graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Oh, testing 1 2 3. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. No Phillies tonight. The Phillies are off. They'll be back tomorrow night, taking on the New York Mets for Game 2 of their 3-game set out at Citizens Bank Park. Tonight, what we're going to be doing, though, is we are going to be watching the Brewers versus Marlins game. The NL standings are definitely close, and the Miami Marlins right now are 1.5 games in back of the Philadelphia Phillies. They're also 4 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for that NL East division top spot in the National League East. So for the Phillies' sake, I mean, there definitely is stake in this game for sure. If the Marlins win, then they're just going to be 1 game in back of Philadelphia for second place in the National League East, for second place in the wild card. And this is going to be a game where, obviously, if you're a Phillies fan, you're going to be rooting for the Milwaukee Brewers, of course. The Brewers, by the way, are 5 games above the Chicago Cubs in the National League Central. They are 59-37 on the season. The Marlins, their record is 52-45. The Brewers are also not too far behind the Los Angeles Dodgers for the best record in all of baseball. They are actually 1.5 games in back of the Dodgers for that top spot in the National League and just throughout all of Major League Baseball. Both the Brewers and the Dodgers have lost their last 3 games. The Marlins have also lost their last 3 games, too. The Marlins ended up getting swept by the Cleveland Guardians, and the Brewers are coming off of being swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates. So that is what's been going on throughout all of baseball. Tonight's pitching matchup, it's going to be Logan Henderson versus Sandy Alcantara. That's the pitching matchup for tonight. We take a look at Sandy and how he's been doing so far this season. Alcantara overall has definitely done a very good job. He has had a 10-5 record, a 3.99 ERA, 100 strikeouts on the season as well, and a 1.22 whip to go along with that too. He's 30 years old. He's 6 feet 5 inches tall and 200 pounds. He's coming off of a game where he actually went 7 innings. He allowed 3 earned runs, and he struck out 8 batters. Also gave up no walks as well, and just 1 home run to go along with that. So we'll see how he does do tonight. Let me know if you guys can hear me down below in the chat. Testing 1 2 3. Let me actually see if this is correct. There we go. All right, so yes, we got 23 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. All right, I can see that this is definitely the right stream. Good to know. Okay. What else do we want to do? What else do we want to do? Something else I wanted to say, but I forget what it was. All right. So, there we go. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? It is so good to see you. Any L here is a good L here, we hear. Yeah. Absolutely. The other guy that's going to be pitching, that is Logan Henderson. Yes, Logan Henderson is on the bump tonight for the Milwaukee Brewers. And as far as his stats so far this season, this is a guy who honestly has a lot of really good stuff. He does. This is a guy who has a 3-1 record, a 3.18 ERA as well, and also 34 strikeouts in the season for the 24-year-old to go along with that. He is making his 7th game started of the season. He was on the IL for a little bit of time. His last outing, which was his first outing back from the injured list, he went 5 1/3 of an inning, and he allowed 3 earned runs on 3 hits, no homers, and he struck out 4. It was good for him to be back out there, and it was a much-needed win against the St. Louis Cardinals for the Brewers' sake. And so that is what's going on for tonight. I would like to hear what your final score predictions are down below on this game. Again, the Brewers are hosting the Miami Marlins tonight. Logan Henderson, the 24-year-old, going up against Sandy Alcantara for the Miami Marlins, who is now 30 years old. Who's going to win this game? Comment what your final score predictions are down below. And also comment who your MVPs are for this game, too. Who are your MVPs? As far as MVPs go, chat, I'm going to go with, I'm going to go Christian Yelich as my most valuable player for today. And my final score prediction is going to be 5-4 Milwaukee. 5-4 Milwaukee is my final score prediction for this game tonight. So I got 5-4 Milwaukee wins. Yelich is going to be the MVP. He's going to get an impactful hit, of course, and he's going to have a very good offensive night. So again, let me know who your MVPs are down below. And also tell me, who do you guys think is going to hit a home run in this game? The guy that I do think that is going to homer in this game that I'm going to go with, to be completely honest with you, I could honestly see Heriberto Hernandez getting a home run tonight. I really could. Heriberto Hernandez has been hitting the ball much better as of late, and it would not shock me if he hits a home run tonight and gets his 14th of the season. He has 13 home runs and 36 RBIs for the Miami Marlins, and I just think he's going to go yard. I do. I don't know if it's going to be against Logan Henderson or if it's going to be against the bullpen, but I just think that he's going to leave the yard tonight. And that is what's going to happen in this game. So once again, comment what your final score predictions are down below for this game tonight. Who's your MVP? And who do you think is going to hit a home run in this game? As far as final stat lines for tonight, when it comes to the pitching, Sandy tonight, I could really see him going 6 innings. I could see him going 6 innings, only giving up 2 earned runs, and get himself like 7 strikeouts. I think he's going to be really dominant in the zone tonight. He might get a couple of runs off of him early in the first inning or so, but then he'll settle on in, he'll calm down, and everything will be fine, and he is going to go, he's going to give you a very good quality start. As far as things go for Logan Henderson, I also think that he can go 6 innings tonight and give up 2 earned runs and strike out 5 batters. Another guy that I actually think that he's going to start off strong, and then he's going to leak a little bit of oil, and the 2 runs that he allows are going to be inherited. They're going to be inherited runs allowed by the bullpen. So that's where I stand for tonight's game, chat. The Phillies do not play tonight. If you're like, well, JJ, why are the Phillies playing? Well, I don't know. That's just because they're scheduled not to play tonight. So they will play tomorrow, though. We'll be covering that game tomorrow at 4:05. Now we'll see you guys on for that. But that is what's going on for tonight. We're doing Brewers versus Marlins. The Marlins are 1.5 games in back of the Philadelphia Phillies for second place in the National League East and also second place in the wild card. So that is what is going on for tonight. I'm surprised you didn't cover the Yankees versus Dodgers game. Everybody's covering it, so I didn't want to do that. Absolutely not. There's a lot of people that are covering that game, and I figured that this one was going to be a really good one too. So that's why I'm not doing it. Max Coverage is doing it. Valhalla's doing it. All the Yankees creators. Yeah, no, I don't stand a chance. I definitely do not. For sure. All right, I forgot to change the graphics, so I do apologize about that. But this is what the lineup looks like for tonight as far as the Marlins side of things goes. Okay, so the Marlins will have Liam Hicks batting in the leadoff spot. It'll be Hicks batting first. Second is Otto Lopez. Otto Lopez is going to be batting second tonight. Lopez has 9 home runs, 45 RBIs, and a .334 average on the season. Xavier Edwards also continuing to have a good season, too. He's batting third. Fourth will be Kyle Stowers, 12 home runs and 42 RBIs. He's playing over at first base. Heriberto Hernandez, who's been red hot for the Fish, he is batting fifth, and he's playing out in left field. Sixth is Griffin Conine. He's the right fielder, and he will be batting in the sixth spot. Jacob Marcy is out in center field today. He is batting seventh. And then you got Joe Mack, who is batting eighth, and he is the catcher for tonight's game. And last but certainly not least, Javier Sanoja is going to be batting in the 9 spots, and he is playing over at third base at the hot corner tonight for the Miami Marlins. So again, it's Liam Hicks, Otto Lopez, Xavier Edwards, Kyle Stowers, Heriberto Hernandez, Griffin Conine, Jacob Marcy, Joe Mack, and also Javier Sanoja, all in the starting lineup tonight for the for the Miami Marlins. As far as things go for the Brewers, this is what their lineup looks like on their side of things as they go up against Sandy Alcantara. Yes, so the former Marlin, Christian Yelich, is batting leadoff today. And then it's Jackson Chourio batting second, playing out in left field. Yelich is DHing, Chourio's out in left field. Bryce Terang, the second baseman, is batting third. Fourth is William Contreras. He is the catcher for tonight's game. He's been hitting the ball well, too. Jake Bowers is the first baseman for tonight, and he will be batting in the 5 spots. Garrett Mitchell is batting sixth, and he is playing out in center field tonight. And then after him, it'll be Cooper Pratt, who is the shortstop for the Milwaukee Brewers, and he is batting seventh. Sal Frelick, the speedster, is batting eighth. He's playing out in right field. And last but not least, you got Joey Ortiz batting in the 9 spots for the Brewers, and he is over at third base. So just to recap, it is Yelich, Chourio, Terang, Contreras, Bowers, Mitchell, Pratt, Frelick, and Ortiz, all in the starting lineup today for the Milwaukee Brewers. And the pitching matchup for tonight, it's Logan Henderson for Milwaukee facing Sandy Alcantara for the Miami Marlins. That is what the matchup is for tonight. It is 7:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Nick Marley is the home plate umpire tonight. Derek Thomas is over at first base. Marvin Hudson is at second. And Trip Gibson is over at third. It's 91 degrees out in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The game is being held at American Family Field in Milwaukee as well. As far as things go for the weather, wind gusts are at 12 miles per hour. Humidity is at 47%. Bad air quality, though, of course, out in Milwaukee. And they, I believe, have the roof closed for tonight's game. Yeah, so again, comment what your final score predictions are down below. We're not doing, the Phillies do not play tonight, so therefore we are doing Brewers and Marlins. Marlins are 1.5 games behind the Philadelphia Phillies in the National League East and in the National League Wildcard race as well. The Braves are playing tonight. We originally weren't going to do that game, and had I have known that There wasn't really going to be many people streaming. I probably would have done it. But yes, the Braves are playing tonight. The Braves are actually on right now. They're playing against the Texas Rangers. If the Braves lose, then the Phillies will be 2 games in back of the Atlanta Braves for the National League East top title. Yes. Okay, the defensive lineups for tonight for the Milwaukee Brewers. Sorry about that. Over at first base, it's Jake Bauers. At second base, it's Bryce Terang. At third base, it's Joey Ortiz. And at shortstop, it's Cooper Pratt. The catcher for tonight is William Contreras. The pitcher is Logan Henderson. And then in the outfield, from left to right, you got Jackson Chourio in left. You got Garrett Mitchell in center. And Sal Frelick playing out in right field. And that is the defensive lineup for Milwaukee. Christian Yelich is the DH once again, and he is batting leadoff tonight for the Brewers as well. All right, again, final score predictions, and please let me know where you guys are tuning on in from tonight. Final score predictions, MVPs, and home run predictions as well. So my MVP for tonight... My MVP is Christian Yelich. Yes, Christian Yelich is my MVP for tonight. I got the Brewers. Well, I'll say this. My home run guy for tonight is Heriberto Hernandez. And my final score prediction is 5-4 Milwaukee. Those are my predictions. So, again, let me know what yours are down below. I got 5-4 Milwaukee. I got Yelich winning the MVP. I got Heriberto Hernandez winning or getting a home run in this game for tonight. So those are my predictions when it comes to this game out of the American Family Field. Ned is tuning on in from Illinois. What's going on, Ned? How we doing, baby? How are we doing? Savvy Snail is here. What's up, Savvy? Blade is also here. Good to see you guys on here. Christopher Ryan Rains is also here. He says, let's go fish. Let's go! Yes. Sandwich also says, let's go Brewers. Okay, good stuff. More final score predictions, more MVPs, and more home run heroes for tonight. I got 10-3 Milwaukee, says Sandwich. So you think that Sandy is going to have a bad day. Sandy is not going to have a good day, according to Sandwich. And Logan Henderson is going to have a good day. So there are the Brewers in their throwback uniforms with their light blue tops that say Wisconsin in cursive on the front side of the jersey. And they got their white bottoms. The cleats match them. And that is what they are wearing for tonight. So one more time, 5-4 Milwaukee is my final score prediction. Yelich is my MVP, and my home run hero for tonight is Heriberto Hernandez. Christopher says, I got 6-2 Miami. Stowers and Conine are going yard. And who's your MVP, baby? Nice. God's also here, and Sam's here as well. Good to see you guys. Clayton McAuliffe is in his second season as Marlins manager. He has his lineup all ready to go. Again, it's Liam Hicks batting leadoff, Otto Lopez second, Xavier Edwards third, Kyle Stowers fourth. Then you got Heriberto Hernandez fifth, Griffin Conine 6th, Jacob Marcy 7th, Joe Mack 8th, and Javier Sanoja batting in the 9th spot. Logan Henderson, making the 7th start of the season, has a 3.18 ERA and 28 in the third of an inning, 34 strikeouts, 7 walks allowed, a .99 whip, and opponents are also batting .204 against him as well. Sandwich says, I'm at the stadium right now. Shout out to you, man. Christopher says, I got Sandy Alcantara as my MVP. Sandlot says, I got 8-4 Brewers. And who is your home run winner for tonight? And who is your MVP? What's up, Haley? How you doing? How are you doing, Haley? It is good to see you on here. Very good to see everybody as always. All right, so we should be ready to get things started right now as Hicks will step on into the batter's box. The crew chief for tonight, that is Marvin Hudson. He's the second base umpire. Nick Marley is behind the plate. Derek Thomas is over at first, and Tripp Gibson is the third base umpire for tonight's game. Want to welcome on in our new subscribers. Please make sure, if you have not done so already, hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the bell icon. Marlins are in their dark black tops and white bottoms with a little bit of blue on the front side of the chest, and you got Marlins text painted across the chest in white. First pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. We are underway, and it is time for Major League Baseball. Liam Hicks is a .290 average, 13 home runs, and 58 RBIs on the season as well. And he is in the box. The 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Got a piece of the changeup there, and the count is 0-2. Bauers the MVP for tonight. Ooh, Bauers is the MVP. Jake Bauers. I missed that. Nice stuff. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first. Henderson fires, and it's a changeup again. That's downstairs. 1-2 to Liam Hicks. The Brewers are looking for win number 60. They want to start off the second half with a bang. Marlins are looking for win number 53. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Henderson strikes out Hicks to start off the ball game. And that is how we start things off, my friends. His helmet came flying off Hicks as he just could not catch up to the heater. All good here. Hubby and I had a concert date last night, so we missed the Phillies game. Kiddo had a camping night with the in-laws. Hope you're doing well. Nice. How was the concert? Who'd you see? Where'd you go? The pitch is down for a ball. I'm asking all these questions. That's cool, though. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, top of the first. The 1-0 pitch. It's way up high for ball 2. Sandlot says, I got Lopez to hit 2 homers. A multi-homer game for Otto Lopez. And you got Brewers MVP. Who's your Brewers MVP? Bauers? 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That's a called strike on the inside corner. So it's 2-1 to Otto Lopez. Otto is batting .334 this season, which is the highest average among shortstops. And it's also the highest average, period, in all of baseball. The pitch, and, well, he's going to raise it as that ball's lined out to center field for a base hit. It went over the glove of Bryce Terang as he tried to jump and catch it, but just out of reach, and a 1-out single for the hitting machine, Otto Lopez. Yeah, that's what I meant. Jake Bauers, I got you. No worries. No worries. Oh, man. So there's a 1-out single, and Xavier Edwards is up next. Edwards batting on the left side, of course. His average sits at .303. And he takes the first pitch, which is a cutter, and that is in the zone for strike 1. 97 games for Xavier Edwards, 6 home runs and 37 RBIs to go along with that. And an .810 OPS. No balls, 1 strike. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Xavier has been in the league for 4 seasons, really 3.5. Was a rookie back in 2023. The pitch, and that is taken for a ball. How's everybody's day going so far? How is your day going so far? Had a quiet chat tonight. It's good to see you guys on here. 1 ball, 1 strike, a runner over at first. And the 1-1 is outside for ball 2. Brewers taking on the Marlins. Liam Hicks struck out. Otto Lopez singled up the middle. And Xavier Edwards has a 2-1 count to deal with. Stowers waits in the on-deck circle. Henderson delivers from the stretch, and the pitch is up high and away for ball 3. And now it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Have the Marlins exceeded expectations? Have the Marlins exceeded expectations? 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch, ground ball, hit over towards second. The flip over the shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. Not easy to get Xavier Edwards out. And, well, good play there by Bryce Terang, the Gold Glover at second base. Made it look easy. And we go to the bottom of the first. Yelich, Chourio, Terang are all 3 due up. Nice. The X-Face's old members of Mushroom Head joined together to play the old classics from when they were in the band. We were at the Reverb in Reading. Nice. Very, very nice. I'd say that they met expectations, not exceeding expectations yet. Now, Christopher says yes. Okay. Why do you think that they have exceeded expectations, Chris? I'm just curious. I would like to know that from a Marlins fan's perspective down below. So again, batting leadoff for the Brewers, it's Christian Yelich. Then you got Jackson Chourio batting second, Bryce Terang third, William Contreras is batting fourth, Jake Bauers is batting fifth, sixth is Garrett Mitchell, seventh is Cooper Pratt, eighth is Sal Frelick, and ninth, of course, is Joey Ortiz. Folks, if you could do me a huge solid and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, I would really appreciate that. If you're following me over on Twitch or on TikTok, welcome aboard. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. We go live for every Phillies game. We also do Sixers games and Eagles games as well. And we do other Major League Baseball games. We do a lot of sports here on YouTube. And we try to give you guys good play-by-play, good pregame, good postgame show coverage as well. And just try to make it seem as flawless as possible, even though we are not perfect. Yes, the Marlins have exceeded expectations. They've been counted out of the playoffs for years now. Yes. Okay. That's an interesting answer, for sure. Yelich is batting leadoff. I'd say Liam Hicks has had himself a very good season. I mean, I did not expect that. I didn't expect Heriberto Hernandez. Or sorry, not Heriberto Hernandez, Griffin Conine to play this well. They're a very much so like a small ball team. Alcantara, I think, has exceeded expectations. He has not really been his 2022, 2021, 2020 self for a bit, and he's starting to look better and better. First pitch, that's in there for a strike. The second pitch is down and inside for a ball. They tried to see if he went around, and they say no, he did not. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is down for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Christian Yelich. Another called strike 2 as it catches the outside corner. Sandy, over his first 2 starts of July, has gone 15 innings, has only given up 4 earned runs, and he has struck out 16 batters. 8 in both of those games. The 2-2, and it's outside for ball 3. He did go 8 innings against the A's and 7 innings against the Guardians. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He went to a fastball down Broadway and struck out his former teammate, Christian Yelich, for out number 1. There we go. Good stuff. How long has Sandy actually been on the Marlins? 2018. Here comes Jackson Chourio to the plate. The pitch is in there for a strike. Technically, they actually were never teammates. I didn't know that. I thought that they played together in 2017 and just had an overlap. No, they did not. Alcantara was on the Cardinals, and that was the last year that Christian was actually on the Marlins. I didn't know that, so my mistake. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackson Chourio, and the pitch is fouled away over towards the right side. So it's now 1-2. What's going on, chat? It is good to see you. Starting rotation was hit hard with injuries and had to rely on an awful bullpen and an awful closer, but somehow these young boys are finding ways to win. Lowest payroll in the league, too. That's true. That's absolutely true. The 1-2 pitch, and it's taken up high for ball 2. The pitch was thrown at 98. Alcantara has really been heating up that fastball, and he's had an uptick in velocity, which has really helped him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chourio's average sits at 284, and the 2-2 pitch is flying out over towards straightaway center on the run, back towards the track to make the grab. For out number 2 is Jacob Marcy. 2 up and 2 down on 11 pitches. The Marlins defense for tonight, it'll be catching Joe Mack. On the bump, Sandy Alcantara. Over at first base, it's Kyle Stowers. At second, it's Xavier Edwards. At third, it's Javier Sanoja. And at short, it's Otto Lopez. Here's Bryce Terang, who steps into the box. And the first pitch is taken for strike 1. In left field, it's Heriberto Hernandez. The center fielder is Jacob Marcy. And the right fielder, of course, is Griffin Conine. The 0-1 pitch, outside for ball 1. No one expected Max Meyer to throw where he is right now. That's true, too. That is true, too. All good points. The 1-1. That's outside for ball 2. Bryce Terang is on a 15-game on-base streak, and during that time, his batting average is at .318. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the first, and the 2-1 delivery is chopped towards second, and it's played on a bounce by Xavier Edwards, and he throws it over to first to get the easy third out. And a 1-2-3 inning for Sandy Alcantara and the Miami Marlins, and we go to the top of the second. We played one frame so far. All right, chat, it is time to give people some shout-outs. Where are we tapping on in from? How we doing? Wake up. Let's go. It's good to see you guys. Sorry about that. You broke your ankle over Home Run Derby weekend. That sucks. Where are we tapping on in from? I see that we got Illinois in the chat. I see that we got Ohio here. What's going on? Feel your pain, beast. I've been there, says Doug. What's up, Doug? How you doing, man? Malden, South Carolina. What's up, Chandler? I have a weird feeling that Heriberto Hernandez is going to be our next Miggy. Christopher, you know, I was thinking that for a little bit of time. I like Heriberto Hernandez. I think he's a great ball player. Sam from Pittsburgh. Haley from Ducktown, as always. What's up, Haley? All right, time for us to go to the second inning out at American Family Field. Nice. We got Manitoba, Canada here in the chat as well. Sandlot is tuning on in. Shout out to you guys. It is great to see you all on here. Jennifer from Massachusetts. And Beast Coast from Hobart, Indiana. Oh, man. Okay. So here we go to the top of the second. Kyle Stowers will lead things off. It'll be Stowers and Hernandez and Conine up to bat for the Miami Marlins. There's Pat Murphy for the Milwaukee Brewers. He is their manager. Has the Wisconsin blue sweater on, and actually it really says Wisco. I like the W as the logo. It's a pretty cool logo. It is. It's pretty sick. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, thank you very, very much. And shout out to you. First pitch. That's a called strike. A changeup on the outside corner at the knees for strike one to Kyle Stowers. Hicks struck out. Lopez singled. And then Edwards grounded into a 4-6-3 double play. And that's how the top of the first went for the Marlins. The 0-1 swing and a miss. The bottom of the first was just like this. Yelich struck out. Chourio flied out to center. And Terang grounded out over to second. And so we played one frame so far. Kyle Stowers leading off the second inning for Miami. Total of 13 pitches for Logan Henderson in just the first inning. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 delivery to Stowers, and it's fouled out of play right behind home plate. Dude, that sucks that you broke your ankle. That's terrible. Call them gopher holes. The ball's 2 strikes, top of the second. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 delivery, and there's a towering fly ball hit out over to deep right field. That ball is hooking foul, and it goes out of play. Morgan, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. I appreciate you very, very much. Brewers started off the first half at 59-37. That was their record, 22 games over 500. The 0-2 pitch, and a called strike 3 at the knees. It was a fastball at 94. Drop a chair in the chat for Logan Henderson. That's actually his second share of the game. Yes, it is. Struck out Hicks to lead off the first. And strikes out Stowers to lead off the second. And Heriberto Hernandez is going to be coming on up next for the Fish. Still went to the gym last night. Just a lot of sitting. Do what you got to do, man. Take it easy. And don't overdo it, but do what you got to do. The pitch is down for a ball. Heriberto's batting average sits at .236. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Heriberto's rookie stint was 87 games, a .266 average, 10 homers, and 45 RBIs. Cabrera's rookie season was 87 games, a .266 average, 12 homers, and 62 RBIs, and a World Series. It's true. It's true. I never even put those two things together. That's crazy. The 1-1, swing and a miss. 13 home runs in 67 games, along with 36 RBIs for the 26-year-old. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and Hernandez flies this one out over towards shallow center field. And on the run is Frelick, and actually went over towards right center, and the catch is made for out number 2. Fly out over to right center. 2 up, 2 down. Nice. Nice and easy tonight. That's good. That's good. We like easy. 2 outs, top of the second, nobody on, and Conine takes a strike at the knees on the inside edge. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. It's off the plate for a ball. I see that Jake Bennett threw 6 scoreless innings today in the first game of a day-night doubleheader between the Red Sox and the Rays. And the Red Sox shut them out 10-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike at the knees. Another fastball thrown by Logan Henderson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery. And Conine gets a piece of it. Fouls it off over towards the third base side. And it's going to go out of play. Logan is 24 years old. He turned 24 in March. He's from Houston, Texas. He went to McLennan Community College. He's 6 feet tall and was a 4th-round draft pick back in 2021 by Milwaukee. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Griffin Conine, and the 1-2 to change up. That's down for ball 2 at 82 miles per hour. Griffin Conine, on the other hand, is 29 years old, 6 feet 1 inch tall, 210 pounds. He's from Plantation, Florida. 2-2 pitch. Roller hit over towards the right side to second base, and Terang picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. Another 1-2-3 inning. This time it's from Logan Henderson and the Brewers. Let me go to the bottom of the second. Milwaukee will be coming back on up to the plate. Oh, boy. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I usually go on for Phillies baseball, but obviously the Phillies are not playing tonight, so we're doing other baseball games. And tonight we got the Marlins taking on the Brewers. That is the game that we decided to do tonight. The Marlins are 1.5 games behind Philadelphia in the National League Wildcard race, and, of course, more importantly, in the division race as well. So the Phillies are second in the NL East. The Braves are number 1. The Braves actually are on right now. They lead it 2-0 against the Texas Rangers. They are 2.5 games above the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Marlins are 4 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. So it's a big game for them. Also, the Brewers are 1.5 games behind the Dodgers for the best record in all of baseball. They're also 5 games up against the Chicago Cubs in the NL Central. The Cubs do have the top wild card spot, but they are 5 games in back of Milwaukee. Now, if you are a Brewers fan, the Cubs just got started against Minnesota, and that game is in the top of the first. We'll keep our eyes on that game, too, to let you guys know if there's any sort of scoring that goes on. But I've been on YouTube now for 3.5 years. I love calling baseball. I love doing play-by-play. I also do post-game shows, and I've been trying to upload more shorts. If you guys want to go follow me on the social media platforms, you absolutely can. And make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is basically a follow. Also, we're on TikTok, and we're also live on Twitch as well. We're live on TikTok, too. So if you're tuning in over on TikTok, hello. It is good to see you. If you're over on Twitch, what's up? It's good to see you, too. Absolutely it is. We got a $2 super chat from our boy Beast Coast. Yes, we did. Thank you so much, sir. MVP's in the chat for Beast Coast. First pitch to William. It's outside for a ball. This is William Contreras playing in his 90th game of the season. The 1-0 pitch. And a line drive hit out over towards right field on the run to make the grab right on the track for out number 1 is Griffin Conine. That was a bullet hit by Contreras, and he lines a streamer out over to right. Beast Coast is just because best play-by-play. Show support, baby. Let's go. Drop the MVPs in the chat for our boy Beast Coast. People that super chat to the channel, of course, get the MVP chance. That's how we roll on here. The pitch is outside for a ball. That's to Jake Bauers. So it is 1 ball and no strikes to Jake. We got 76 people watching. 47 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's keep those likes a-coming. 1-0 pitch. Outside for ball 2. No score in the bottom of the second. 1 away. 2 balls, no strikes to Jake Bauers. He is hitting .268 in 2026. Alcantara kicks and deals. And he throws a cutter for a strike. Bauers has 18 home runs this season. The 2-1 delivery, up high and away for ball 3. It's the first time that Alcantara has fallen behind in the count with 3 balls. Cabrera's rookie average was .268. I'm sorry. Oh, we got to time you out, man. You're a liar. The 3-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. Just kidding. Just kidding, my guy. It's good to see you on here. I'm watching the Braves and listening to this at the same time. Let us know how things are going. Or else we'll just let you know. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Braves got both of their runs in the bottom of the second. 3-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 4. And Bauers gets on via walk with 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. And Garrett Mitchell is up next. Baldwin had an RBI single for Atlanta, and Albies had an RBI single too. Charge! The pitch. That's to Garrett Mitchell. Mitchell actually called for time. I thought maybe they were going to throw it. Nope. Bottom of the second, 1 out. And there is the first base runner for Milwaukee. The pitch, it's going to be chopped right in front of the mound. And the throw over to first. Here it comes. It's not in time. It's an infield single for Garrett Mitchell. They would not have had a play over at second base. Alcantara had to go charging towards that baseball right in front of the mound. It took a very high bounce. And an infield single puts runners over at first and second. Okay. Charge! And Cooper Pratt is up next. Mitchell beat that out by a mile. Pratt is the shortstop. The right-handed hitter will chop the first pitch foul towards the third base side. Great caller, keep supporting. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Greetings from Venezuela, says Jenny. What's going on, Jenny? How you doing, Jenny? The ball's 1 strike. 25 pitches for Sandy Alcantara. The 0-1 delivery. Way inside to hit Pratt. Pratt, I think, thought that maybe it hit him. And it got a piece of the jersey, and Murphy says, hold up a second. They call to the ball. Murphy, if he's going to challenge this, we'll see. And they will say no. They will not challenge it. Grayson's here. What's up, Grayson? How you doing, my friend? What's up? What's up? I don't know, that was pretty close. That was pretty close. 1-1 pitch, ground ball hit over to third base. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, it's high, and not in time either. Should have been an around-the-horn double play, and instead it's a 5-4 fielder's choice. and there's 2 away with runners over at the corners. That means that Bowers heads over to third. Mitchell is out at second, and Cooper Pratt is aboard. That is an E4. Bad throw by Xavier Edwards. Got Stowers off that first base bag, and the inning continues. And with that, Sal Frelick is up, and he takes a fastball inside, not by much, for ball 1. What's up, Dr. Delay? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. Dr. Delay has a doubleheader going on tomorrow. Make sure that you guys go check him out for that. The 1-0 pitch is popped up over towards the third base side, and that is caught. A sliding catch in foul territory by Otto Lopez. What a dig by Otto Lopez. I think it would have been a foul ball. That ball just kept going towards the left side, and Lopez lost his baseball cap. Nope, that would have been a fair ball. He caught it and made an excellent smooth slide out of it, and the inning is over. So we go to the third inning. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. And it's time to go to the third frame out of the American Family Field. Can't believe that he got out of it. And the defense bailed him out. Obviously, Edwards didn't have a good throw over to first, but Otto Lopez makes up for it and comes up with a ridiculous sliding catch over the shoulder. Nice. Oh, boy. Let's go. What's up? Go Marlins, says Mark. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Yes. What's up, Scott? How you doing, my friend? It is very good to see you, too. It absolutely is. It's good to see everybody on here. Yes. We go to the third inning. Leading it off, it'll be Jacob Marcy. Then they got Joe Mack and Javier Sanoja. All right. So here is my question to you, chat. If you are a Brewers fan, all right, my question to you is, how would you grade the first half of the season so far? I already asked my Marlins fans a question. And the question for the Marlins was, have they exceeded expectations? You can answer that, too, if you missed it. But my question to the Brewers fans is, how would you grade the first half of the season so far for the Milwaukee Brewers? Would you give them an A? Would you give them a B? Would you give them a C? I feel like that you can't really go to a D. I mean, I feel like whoever gives them a D is just trolling at that point, really. I think even a C might be trolling, but yeah. How would you grade the first half of their season? The pitch, here it comes. There's a towering fly ball hit out over to deep right field. It's hooking foul, and it goes into the upper deck. Wow. That was a far shot. That was Jacob Marcy. 0-1. This time he skies it over towards shallow right field. Bryce Terang is there to make the grab for out number 1. And Marcy pops out to him. I would go B+, A-. Okay. So that's the ballpark that you're in. Lit says B+, A-. The Brewers fans that I've interacted with are very happy with their season. I would say it's a 9 out of 10. It's good. 1 out, top of the third. The pitch. It's in there for a called strike. It was a changeup on the upper third of the zone to Joe Mack. Those scores so far out in Milwaukee. Marlins taking on the Brewers. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It was at 83 miles per hour. Oh and 2 with 1 out in the top of the third to Joe Mack. No update yet on the Braves game. It is still 2-0. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Logan Henderson gets his third strikeout of the ballgame. Good for him. 2 up and 2 down. That pitch was nasty. Mac thought that was going to be towards the outside corner, and instead it just went towards the right. Hey, I'm busy, but stopped by to drop a like, says Larry. I thought that I was literally reading that, and I thought that it literally said, I'm busy, but I stopped by, and I bought a bike. That's what I thought it said. 2 outs. I'm like, Larry getting a bike? Man. The pitch is down and away for a ball. It's a cutter. What's up, Larry? Good to see you on here as always, my friend. It is 1-0. 2 outs, top of the third. The 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for strike 1. Always good to see you on here, buddy. One ball, 1 strike, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-1 delivery is fouled away. And the count is 1-2 to Javier Sanoja. Inconsistent Yelly and Vaughn in the doldrums. Joey Ortiz improved. Cooper Pratt solid. I'd say A-. Miz and Kyle Harrison, they're fire. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to second. Picked up by Bryce Terang, and the throw to first base is in plenty of time to Jake Bowers. And the inning is over again. Another 1-2-3 inning for Logan Henderson. We play 2.5 and go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yes. All right. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 3rd. So some of you guys I have not seen since Friday. That's correct. It's been a week since I've seen you. I hope you guys are doing well. I really do. I had a very fun time this weekend. I really did. 7-year-old me would have been jealous. I really felt like I was a kid just going through everything that I did with all the conventions and with all the things that I stopped by to do and all the activities. It was so cool. It was so sick. And we ended up having a very, very good time. Yes, we did. The All-Star Village was incredible. I made a lot of really good relationships, and I've met a lot of really cool people. I also got to go see John Boy Media. I don't know if you guys follow John Boy, but yes, they are huge when it comes to the baseball YouTube landscape, and I follow some of the creators there. I was so happy that I got to meet Swilly. She was so nice. She was so cool. She's my favorite John Boy Media creator. And I got to meet some of the editors that were there. They had an all-star game watch party. And I was like, I got to go. I got to go talk to these people. I want to go meet them and just be in the same room as being in the same room as them was so amazing. It really was. It gave me a lot of different ideas of different types of content to do. Sometimes it's easy for me to burn out. It just is. Like, I'm the type of person that has to sometimes get out of the house, and I have to try to get new ideas. And I was really happy that I did everything that I did. The home run derby was incredible. I got to go. We had some awesome seats. Ben Davis was like 3 rows behind us, which was crazy. And it was just a dream come true. It really was. It was a dream come true for me. And I'm hoping that I really learned that I got to continue to go to some more of these types of events and just network and build relationships with people. The pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Start off the bottom of the 3rd. Like number 50, so we're pulling for Milwaukee, right? The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a ground ball hit over to third base. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Excellent play made over at third by Javier Sanoja. And Joey Ortiz is retired. There's 1 out. Oh, man. Go Brewers. Nice, 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 nice. Two nothing Milwaukee. 2-0 Atlanta Braves, bottom of the 4th. Yeah, I saw that. Bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch to Christian Yelich is in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. That's down for a ball. Speaking of balls, I ended up stopping by Rawlings when I was at the All-Star Village. And here, I'll open this up for you really quickly. I got myself this was a All-Star Game baseball. This is what it looks like. I don't know if you guys can see it right here. That was really cool. It was like $17. This is what the seam of the baseball looks like. Sorry about the green screen. And then this is Rawlings. So that was pretty sick. Next pitch, here it comes. And that is taken for ball 1. So it's 1-2. OxyClean gave out so much stuff. It was crazy. It was insane. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the third, 1 away. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. They had so many different activities there. I filmed some of the things and posted it on my shorts, but I didn't post everything. I still have to make my vlog of my whole entire trip, but it was really a lot of fun. And it encouraged me to try to go out a little bit more and try to create more shorts, try to get more out into the community, and just try to create more types of content besides just play-by-play. 2 outs in the pitch to Jackson Chourio, and it's in there for strike 1. So Yelich strikes out. And there's 1 away. That's the second time that he has struck out today. 0-1, grounded over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And we've played 3 innings, and we go to the 4th with still no score out in Milwaukee. SeatGeek was cool. SeatGeek had this like 3D baseball batting cage where the pitcher, you would see it on the animation, was ready to throw the pitch. There was like maybe like a 2-second delay, like a 1.5 second delay, which sort of threw my timing off a little bit. But for every hit that you got with SeatGeek, you got $5 off your next SeatGeek purchase. So you had to get, the most that you could get was 5 hits. So you could see 5 pitches, and you get $25 off your next SeatGeek purchase by participating in that batting cage. They had like a little league baseball field as well. It was presented by Deer Park. Cole Hamels was pitching over there. I believe Shane Victorino was also pitching there to the kids too. And you had Juan Samuel pitching as well. Samuel got almost hit by a line drive. It was crazy when I saw it. That was interesting. So good to see you guys on here. Nice pickup. Dude, that's awesome, JJ. I'm really glad that you had a great experience. Yeah, it was so much fun. There was an auction that was going on over there. You got to see some like really cool pieces of baseball art too. There was a lecture that was going on about the evolution of jerseys. It was hosted by the Baseball Hall of Fame, and I got to stick around for that. I asked a lot of questions about the jerseys. And just the evolution of the jerseys that were worn from like the 1920s to the 40s to the 60s, and just really insightful stuff and just a lot of fun things to do. The lines were packed though. If you wanted to like reserve to get an autograph, you had to be lucky because the Wi-Fi was not working and you could only reserve it at like 9 o'clock. And by the time it was like 9:05, it was all sold out. And the app just kept crashing, so I wasn't able to get any sort of autographs. But Steve Carlton was there. He was signing stuff. Jamie Moyer also did autographs. John Kruk, Cole Hamels, Ryan Howard, I believe, also did autographs too. There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people that were there. And if you're a baseball fan like me, definitely make sure to go to All-Star Village when you have the chance. The ball is 1 strike, and that's to Liam Hicks. Line to get food was crazy. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. It's in there for strike 2. Liam Hicks is in the box. No balls, 2 strikes. Logan Henderson on the bump. No score. The 0-2 delivery. This is popped up right on over towards the shortstop. And the catch is made, and there's out number 1 in the top of the 4th inning. Geico gave out these like huge fielding gloves. I don't know if you guys saw that. They gave them out at the Home Run Derby, and they also gave them out at the All-Star Village too. The pitch is down for a ball. They were like light blue gloves that was probably the size of my monitor. 1-0 pitch. That's on the outside edge for a called strike. Otto Lopez is batting .376 against fastballs, .314 against breaking balls, and .258 against off-speed pitches. There's the 1-1 delivery, and a changeup in the zone at the knees for strike 2. So it's now 1-2 in the top of the 4th with 1 away. Sun is still shining out of Milwaukee. 1-2 pitch. Looked a little bit low, and it was. Nick Marley made the right call. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. It's down for ball 3. The OxyClean guy was there. He was actually signing OxyClean detergents. It was pretty wild. That was cool, too. 3-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. The Geico Gecko was like breakdancing as well. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch, line drive, base it out to right field. And there is going to be a double allowed by Logan Henderson. And it comes off of the bat of Otto Lopez here in the top of the 4th inning. So Hicks popped out over to short, and Lopez gets on with a double. Charge! Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. 1 out, a runner over at second, top of the 4th. Next pitch. This is bunted over towards the third base side, and that's a foul ball. So you can call him when we need some insurance runs then, right? I guess so. I mean, we could have called him, or we also could have called, I think, Ford at a mascot, too. Or sorry, not Ford. What was the other? Not Cure Auto Insurance. What was the other car insurance company that was there? Geico. And somebody else. I forget what it was. The balls, 1 strike. Top of the 4th, 1 away. I was like shocked that Steve Carlton was there. Steve Carlton barely makes like any public appearances. He really does. It's like insane that he was there. The 0-1. It's in there for strike 2. Ryan Howard and Jimmy Rollins, when I went back on Monday, they did film their 611 podcast. And they got Chooch on, I believe it was. And they got Utley. That was a really good crowd there, too. I didn't get to go to the draft, unfortunately. I thought that I would have been able to go, but I was not. Not able to get in. The ball's 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. 1 out. Runner over at second. The pitch. And that should have been a called strike 3. Instead, it's a called ball. And no challenge provided. So it's now 1-2. I got a signed baseball, though. It was actually paint dried. I believe it was. That's like what you call it. But I got it. I got a paint sprayed and I got my initials on there, so that was really cool. 1-2. Foul ball. I'll have to show it to you. I don't know, man. It was a lot of fun. When's something like this ever going to happen in Philly ever again? You know? I was like, I got to take advantage of everything. I talked to so many people. So many people. This was probably like the most talking I've done since college. Like, it was a lot. 1-2, foul ball. The food prices were crazy. They had so many different types of stadium foods from like all the stadiums. But that was cool. 1-2. Another foul ball. Xavier Edwards is up to bat. Runner over at second. 1 out, top of the 4th. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. The 1-2. Another foul ball. Does anybody else follow John Boy Media out of curiosity? Or no? A cutter, a changeup, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and 3 4-seamers thrown in a row. And the 8th pitch of the at-bat is outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, top of the 4th. Runner over at second. Chandler, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. You're the man. 2-2 pitch, up high for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th. There's 1 out and a runner over at second base. 56 pitches for Logan Henderson. And the 3-2 delivery. Ground ball off the glove of the pitcher. It goes over to shortstop, and here's the throw over to first, and that's in time for out number 2. You follow Jimmy? Dude, Jimmy was really cool. He was playing ping pong like almost the entire time. But it just seems like he's such a chill person. He really does. Chris Rose seemed really nice. Shelfie was cool. Shelfie, I got to meet him. He was pretty awesome too. 2 outs, top of the 4th, and we got a runner over at third. So the runner did advance from second to third. Jake, of course, was also awesome. Two outs, a runner over at third. I did not know how big their crew is. And, like, they have a warehouse in Jersey. I didn't know that. Like, in North Jersey, of course, but still. I had no clue how big their team was. Their team is. It's crazy. The ball is 1 strike. That's to Kyle Stowers. 0-1 pitch, ground ball hit back up the middle. Backhanded by Terang. Here's the throw to first base. What a play by Bryce! That just saved a run. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bryce Terang making it look easy as 1-2-3. I never made an X, so anytime I need accurate baseball info on IG, Talking Baseball's my go-to. They were there. Oh, they were doing interviews. Yep, I saw them. Also, Just Baseball was there too. They were also doing interviews, but they were doing a lot of stuff with like non-Phillies fans, you know, that type of a thing. But that was still pretty sick. A lot of media. All right. So it's time for us to go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Yeah, that was cool. Okay. What are we doing? Going to the bottom of the fourth, of course, JJ. Kyle Stowers grounded out over to second. Bottom of the fourth coming on up. Yes. No score out in Milwaukee. We got 66 likes, 125 people watching. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too. Yes. Make sure that you guys do that. Yeah, that would be really, really awesome. What was like the best convention that you guys have gone to? That was definitely mine. That was 1,000% the best weekend of my life. One of the best weekends of my life. But what was something cool that you guys got to do as far as conventions go? Sandy Alcantara is going to pitch. And it's outside for a ball. I'm like thinking like how much money they spent just to put that on. It was like ridiculous. The NFL doesn't do anything like that. And the NBA doesn't do anything like that either. But that was like, wow. I didn't realize how huge this whole convention was. 1-0 is outside for ball two. Bottom of the fourth. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery. It's in there for a strike. Next year, maybe I'll go to Fanatics Fest. Two-one. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Backing up to make the grab is Hernandez. And there's out number 1. Time is 8:39. It's 8:39 p.m. Eastern Time. Excuse. Got 106 people tapping on in. 64 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button too. Welcome aboard to the Play-by-Play with JJ community. We are 10 subscribers away from getting to 11,550 subscribers. 1 away, bottom of the fourth. We used to go to Wildwood in August, and there was always a tattoo convention. Oh, that's sick. Awesome to go in and see so many different creative styles and artworks. That's really cool. That's so sick. Where was it held in Wildwood, do you know? 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery is a slider that's in there for strike 1. The 1-1. That's inside for ball 2. All sports need something like the All-Star Convention, even if they hold it during the finals. Yeah. But see, if they did it like during the finals, like for baseball or for the NBA, like it wouldn't work because then they would have to like get like all their tables set up and everything, and they would have to book all the flights in advance. It was at the Wildwood Convention Center on the boardwalk. Oh, cool. That's sick. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 delivery. Outside and low for ball 4. And Contreras gets on with a walk. And he's over at first base with 1 out. All right. Here we go. I couldn't stop laughing. Big Dom was on the phone and he still gave a lot of autographs. Charge! At the home run derby, Big Dom was like, RB spotted him, and he was giving autographs to like all these kids. And yeah, Big Dom is one of the coaches for the Eagles. He's like a celebrity. He's like their mascot. It was just so funny. The ball's one strike, bottom of the fourth, one away. Runner over at first. The 0-1 delivery. And that's lined foul towards the third base side. Kyle Lowry was there. The ball's two strikes. Bottom of the fourth, one out. Runner over at first, and the 0-2 is outside for a ball. The 1-2. It's outside for ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner over at first, one out. No score here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And the 2-2 delivery, another foul ball. And that one goes on out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes. One out, bottom of the fourth. The 2-2 pitch. And it's grounded over towards the third base line, and that is a foul ball. And the count still remains at 2 apiece. Oh, man. Logan Henderson so far, 3 1/3 of an inning, 2 hits allowed, 3 strikeouts, no runs, no walks. And, of course, for Sandy, Henderson 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts. Alcantara 3 1/3, 1 hit, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. His pitch count, he has 53 pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is another foul ball. Bowers today walked in the second. The only guy that's gotten a hit for Milwaukee is Garrett Mitchell, and that ball did not leave the infield. Folks, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. That bat just got stuck between the foul ball netting. The 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3. The count is now 3-2. Next pitch. And a swing and a miss. And Bowers is down. There's 2 outs, and the count is 1-1 here in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch is called strike 2, and the toss back over to first. The throw was not in time. 1-2 pitch. That's taken down for ball 2. So it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Brewers did win 2 of the 3 games that they played against the Marlins earlier in the season, back in April. And so this, of course, is a 3-game set out in Milwaukee. The 2-2 pitch. Another fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner, slicing foul, and it goes right on the tarp. The Marlins got swept by Cleveland before the end of the first half. Meanwhile, the Brewers got swept by Pittsburgh. Both of these teams trying to get out of a 3-game losing streak and snap it. The 2-2. It's outside at 100 miles per hour for ball 3. And the count is now full. Braves now lead at 6-0. That game's in the bottom of the 5th. That's bad news for Phillies fans. 3-2 pitch. That's down for ball 4. And 2 runners on for the Brew Crew. The Cubs have a 1-0 lead in the top of the 3rd against Minnesota, but the Twins have 2 runners on and nobody out. West Coast game tonight should be a good one. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Cooper Pratt. Pratt's 0 for 1. He grounded into a fielder's choice. And he is in the box. No balls, 1 strike, 2 runners on, 2 outs. Alcantara in a jam. The 0-1 pitch grounded foul towards the third base side. And it's 0-2. Which West Coast game tonight? Giants and Mariners? Nationals, A's, or Cardinals, Diamondbacks, or Detroit, Anaheim. Washington Athletics should actually be a good game. I feel like they all should be a good game. Except maybe Detroit and Anaheim. No balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 4th. 2 outs, 2 runners on. And a big pitch coming up for Sandy. Here it comes. It's popped up over towards the first base side and fouled out of play. The count still remains at 0-2. That's cool. That's funny. The 0-2. It's down for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th. 2 outs. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. 101 miles per hour on the gun for Sandy Alcantara. And with that, we're going to take a very quick step off. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Here's Heriberto Hernandez, who takes a look at a first pitch ball. It's down, so it's 1-0. So far in this ball game, no runs. No runs in this game so far. Just a total of 3 hits in this game. 2 by Miami, 1 by Milwaukee. And the next pitch, now it's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Top of the 5th. And the pitch to Hernandez. Chops a foul. We're going to take this off. I'll take this off too. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Heriberto Hernandez, and the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Henderson gets himself another strikeout. Logan Henderson now has 4 strikeouts on the evening so far in 4 1/3 of an inning. Drop another chair. So, chat, this was the baseball that I got. You stand in line for Ford, and I got my initials painted on this baseball. It's like really sick, like how they did this. I could have done this with a miniature bat, but I wanted to do it for a baseball because I thought that it was more personal to me. And this is going to go on my shelf. So I think it's really sick. Like, look at how well it's done. You know? There were some like really cool things to do there, but that one, I was like, I got to do that. That was like really cool. 1-0 pitch. That's taken for ball 2. I just wanted to show you some things. And oh boy, we have a timeout called. Logan Henderson said that he was not feeling comfortable, and the trainer is going to go out there to have a discussion with him. I don't know what was going on. If he pulled a muscle or something, or not. But it's 2 balls and no strikes here in the top of the 5th with 1 out. Let's look again. Did he pull something? I don't know. He was winding up. He didn't slip. Nothing like that. We'll see how he feels. The trainer and, of course, Pat Murphy are going to go back out there back into the dugout. He says that he's okay. But again, Logan, 4 1/3, 4 strikeouts and 2 hits. Remember, he's coming off the IL. He did have 1 start after his IL stint and did pretty good. 2-0 pitch. It's inside for ball 3. Pretty neat. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's just a lot of fun. It was just great, you know. Three-zero pitch. That's in there for a strike. Three balls, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 5th. The 3-1 delivery. And it's fouled away. It'd be like really cool one day if we could actually like do a watch party in Philly. Like actually like do like an in-person watch party. That's like one of my bucket list goals for YouTube. I think that would be like really awesome. I'd love to meet you guys. I'd love to be able to have an event like that we could hold, or we could just like do something in person and just meet up. And it'd be really cool. One day at a time though first. 3 balls, 2 strikes, top of the 5th, 1 out. Griffin Conine batting on the left side, has white batting gloves. The 3-2 pitch, and the fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That ball's going to go back towards the track, and that ball is gone. Bye-bye, baseball. 1-0 Miami. His 6th homer of the season. And he is now homered in 3 of his last 5 games. So that's a solo shot for Griffin Conine. And up to bat next is Jacob Marcy. Yankees also lead at 1-0. Have that game up on MLB.tv. Oh, man. 1-0, top of the 5th. 1 out, nobody on. Henderson has thrown 11 pitches so far in just this inning alone. 1 away, top of the 5th, 1-0 Miami. Henderson has 70 total pitches tonight. Marcy is up to bat. White batting gloves. And the pitch. High for a ball. Went to the cutter there. Called it. Now I need Birdie to hit one, says Christopher. He did call it. Good for you. The pitch popped up, hit out over towards shallow left field, and on the run in foul territory to make the grab for out number 2 over on the third base side is Joey Ortiz. Time is it? It is 9 o'clock. It is 9 o'clock. One nothing Miami. And the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the third base side. Third baseman Ortiz has it. Throws it over to first. And the inning is over. But the damage is done. It's a 1-0 lead on a solo home run by Griffin Conine. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Mitchell that's due on up to bat. Pratt and Frelick, I believe, are all going to come on up to the plate. Oh, boy. What the heck? How come I don't have this up? Chris Sale has only allowed 1 hit in 5 1/3 of an inning for the Atlanta Braves. He has struck out 5. Jacob deGrom did not pitch today. It was Cal Quantrill. Cal today went 4 innings, allowed 11 hits and 6 earned runs, and 1 walk, only struck out 3 batters. That was it. That was it. The Rangers are actually just a game and a half above Seattle. Rangers are 2 games over 500 in the AL West. The Astros are 3 games in back of Texas. And the A's are 8 games in back of Texas. The Athletics have actually lost 9 in a row. And they most certainly needed the All-Star break. They absolutely did. I think you called Birdie, and I said Conine and Stowers. Nope. I said for my home run, I said it was going to be Heriberto Hernandez. That's who I said. And I said that my MVP was Yelich. And I had Milwaukee winning this 5-4. That was my prediction. Or did I say Stowers? Can't remember. Yeah, it was not. I don't remember what you said. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons. I give you this content for free. Absolutely, I do. If you like my play calling, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. If you're over on Twitch, what's going on? It's good to see you guys on here. Absolutely, it is. Bottom of the fifth, 1-0 Miami. Lara is up to bat, and the pitch is taken for a ball. Luis Lara, a 286 average, 2 RBIs in 5 games. He is out in right field for Frelick. The pitch. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Frelick was removed from the game. Came out of the game in the 5th. The 2-1 pitch. Chopper hit over to third. Played on the bounce by Sanoja. And he throws it over to first to get out number 1. Heriberto is Birdie. Oh, sorry. When I think about Birdie, I think of John Birdie. That was my bad. I forgot. And he spells it differently too, but yes, I did. I did say Birdie. But that's Birdie with an I. 1 away, bottom of the 5th. The pitch to Joey Ortiz. That's in there for strike 1. The balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 is inside for a ball. I'm like shocked that there's no Brewers or Marlins creators. Unless anybody else knows one. There's like nobody that's out there that does content for the Brewers or for the Marlins. The pitch to Ortiz. There's a high fly ball hit out over to deep left field. Tie ball game. Joey Ortiz goes yard. Punch. Counter punch. That makes it a 1-1 game in the bottom of the 5th. Christian Yelich comes on up and looks at ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch, line drive, base hit down the first base line, and that's going to go all the way towards the corner. Yelly's going to fly on over to second base, and he gets on with a 2-bag. Now Contra gives up back-to-back extra base hits. Dude, you should. Absolutely should. Do it. Charge! Absolutely do it, man. Take advantage. There's like nobody else doing it. You do it. Take advantage of the opportunities, especially while they're good. 1 out and a double, and Jackson Chourio comes up, and he fouls off the first pitch. And it's 0-1 to Jackson. A 281 average, 13 home runs, and 37 RBIs. No balls, 1 strike. Alcantara with 76 pitches. Trying to get out of the jam. The 0-1 off the plate at 99 for ball 1. But no, dude, totally do it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackson Chourio. The pitch, and the cutter is taken at the knees for strike 2. And that makes the count 1-2. Still haven't heard as what happened to Sal. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. 1 out. A runner at second. Alcantara looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 1-2 delivery is down again for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alcantara gets set and fires. And it's called ball 3. That was close. It was a bit high in the eyes of Nick Marley. And Pitch Tracks called it a strike. Didn't get the call there. 3 balls and 2 strikes in the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him anyways. Threw him a slower pitch right down the middle, and chourio was thinking fastball. His timing was off, and there's 2 away. Jackson 0 for 3. And the next victim is Bryce Terang. We're still in the bottom of the 5th, and we're tied at 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Terang, who is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a flyout. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. And it's called a strike at 99 miles per hour. We got 64 likes, 106 people watching. Don't forget to like, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. We actually have 75 likes and 131 people watching. Let's go. Let's get to 200. The 1-1 pitch, and that's taken low for ball 2 at 99 miles per hour. Time to get some runs. JJ has me locked into the Phillies and in his basement. You're insane, man. The 2-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. I don't have anybody locked up. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. And a runner over at second base. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 delivery. Down for ball 4. And that puts 2 runners on here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 2 outs still. Sandy's pitch count is at 86. And we have time called. A timeout is called here. And we'll see how much gas he has left in the tank as William Contreras comes on up to the plate. The pitching coach is going to go out there to have a conversation with Alcantara. That's Daniel Moscos. Moscos is 40 years old. Played actually for Pittsburgh in 2011, and he was the pitching coach for the Chicago Cubs from 2022 up until 2024. 2 outs, 2 runners on, bottom of the 5th. Contreras in the box, and the first pitch, a cutter, swung on and missed. Count is 0-1. All right, for my Marlins fans, let me know who your favorite player growing up was. Let me know your favorite player. The 0-1 pitch, and it's in there for strike 2 at 99 miles per hour. If you're a Brewers fan, who was your favorite Brewer growing up? Mine was Ryan Braun. My favorite Marlin growing up, I liked Jose Fernandez. The 0-2 pitch. It's popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. And the count remains 0-2 still. Sheffield, that's easy. Gary Sheffield, that's a good one. Did you get to go see him in person? The ball's 2 strikes. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch. And it's a foul ball. Ryan Braun. I liked Ryan Braun. I also really liked Prince Fielder, of course. Chef for both teams, yeah. Corey Hart was a good one. I was also a Mike Cameron guy. Good for his son to be in the league, by the way. Count is full. Or sorry, time was called at the very last second. The count is 0-2. Another Marlins player I liked, Martin Prado. Martin Prado. Jeff Jenkins. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. Robin Yount, says Daniel. Did you get to see Robin Yount? Paul Molitor. That's so cool. See, this is great. We love baseball. We have a connection, you and I. We do. The 0-2 pitch. Chopper hit back towards Sandy's way. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. And we are going to go to the top of the 6th inning. We're tied at 1. Thanks to a solo shot to tie this baby up. Hit by Joey Ortiz. And we go to the 6th. Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Baseball's great, man. I really liked Corey Hart. He was another Brewer player that I liked. He was a right-handed hitter. He hit for power. He had like a couple of good years. Mike Cameron was another one. How could I forget about Ricky Weeks? I can't forget about Ricky Weeks. He was a very good second baseman. Always thought that Chase Utley was great too, of course. Zach Greinke on Milwaukee was cool too. And also Ben Sheets. Ben Sheets as a Brewer was fun to watch as well. The Marlins, my favorite Marlins players, Jorge Cantu. I liked him when I was growing up. I was a big Cantu guy. I was not a Dan Uggla guy. I really hated facing Dan Uggla and Hanley Ramirez as well, even though I had respect for Hanley as a player. Jazz as a Marlin was cool. And Jose Fernandez. I like Josh Johnson. I don't know if you guys remember Josh Johnson, but he was really good. And then Chris Coughlin. Rookie Chris Coughlin was fun to watch. Yes, he was. D-Train was definitely fun. Yeah, for sure. That was his nickname? Yeah, D-Train. I'm like Jim Gardner, says Lucas. Jim Gardner. Chad Patrick is going to pitch. Stanton as a Marlin. Oh, that's true, too. That's true. Can't forget about Ozuna as a Marlin either. JT Realmuto as a Marlin was cool. And JT Riddle. I don't know where JT Riddle is now. Here we go. Top of the 6th. Javier Sanoa's up to bat. The pitch. We're going to miss. And it's 0-1. Used to call Ben Sheets Ben Sheets. I like Ben Sheets. Can't be trashing my guy Ben Sheets. 0-1. Swing and a miss. How about Trevor Hoffman? Surprised nobody said Trevor Hoffman. The ball's 2 strikes. Todd Coffey. Todd Coffey was a Brewer, right? Yelich was a Marlin. Yes, he was. Absolutely, he was. 0-2 is down for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 delivery. Chopped over towards the left side of the mound, and the toss on over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. What's up, Austin? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here, buddy. Folks, if you are just coming on in for the first time, my name is Jason Joseph. I'm a diehard baseball fan. I call Phillies games, though, so you might not like me if you're a Marlins fan, but I really am a big-time baseball fan. I like to get along with as many baseball fans as possible. Absolutely, I do. We'll be back on for the Phillies game tomorrow, of course. Here's the pitch. That's to Liam Hicks, and it's called a strike. And it's 0-1. Jesus Luzardo was also a Marlin. 0-1 is the count in the top of the 6th. The pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Randy Wolf. Another one. The ball's in 2 strikes. Wasn't Aramis Ramirez on the Marlins too? Or sorry, not the Marlins. I'm thinking of Augustin Ramirez, but Aramis Ramirez played for the Brewers. That's what I meant. 0-2. That's outside for a ball to Liam Hicks. Andrew the Giant, thank you so much for the sub. The 1-2 pitch. Rounded towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. And there's a 1-out single allowed by Chad Patrick. And Hicks gets aboard with 1 out. Aramis Ramirez, I'm pretty sure, was a Brewer, right? Casey McGee was a Brewer. Charge! Yeah. 1 out and a runner over at first. The pitch. There's a called strike. The Marlins are basically the hatchery for the league. So many greats that go on to do great things in other cities, says Christopher. Yeah. It's true. Who was that second baseman that you guys had that I really liked? And then he went to Baltimore. Jonathan, what was his name? He played second base. He was a left-handed hitter. He was a good contact guy. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gene Segura on Milwaukee was fun. Oh, what was his name? The pitch. Foul ball. I don't even want to think about the team gutting after this season. Oh, what was his name, dude? I'm not going to look it up. Somebody else can. Played second base. Maybe I'm thinking of the Milwaukee guy. Yeah. He played for Milwaukee. He was over at second, then he went over to Baltimore. Oh, man. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner over at first. Otto Lopez today is 2 for 2. Not J.J. Hardy, but that was a good one. I loved J.J. Hardy growing up. He played over at short. Yeah, he was a good one. I was a big J.J. Hardy fan. Oh, yes, I was. Carlos Gomez. That's true. I forgot about him. Pitch, ground ball hit over to second. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first. That's not in time, and that's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Carlos Gomez, yeah, he was fast. Niger Morgan was another fast guy, too. How could I forget about Niger Morgan? He played for the Nationals, too. I remember that. Ravici, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Oh, boy. Who was it? Jonathan India. Now I gotta know. I think it was like Jonathan Hernandez or something. Not Jonathan Hernandez. He was a pitcher. Orioles second baseman. Jonathan. Not Jonathan Scope. Oh my gosh. It was not CC Sabathia. Jonathan Villar. That's who it was. VR. Yeah. And he was with the Marlins. Okay. I thought he also played for the Brewers, though, too. Jonathan Villar. That's correct. Yeah. Justin got it. Thank you so much, buddy. 2 outs and a runner over at first. Yeah. The pitch. That's a called strike to Xavier Edwards. That was my guy. Caleb, what's up, Caleb? What's up, buddy? The ball's 1 strike, by the way. Top of the 6th, 2 away. The pitch, swing and a miss. Yeah, it was. That's correct. I don't know whatever happened to him. I don't know whatever happened to Starlin Castro either. Castro had like some great years with the Cubs. I know that he went to Miami, and I know that he was on the Yankees for a while too. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, and that's outside for a ball. I thought that he was going to be like a Hall of Famer. Yeah, for like a few games. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Dude, Jonathan Lucroy was great. He also was on Baltimore, too. 1-2 pitch, and that's a called strike 3. Edwards will challenge. Patrick was ready to walk back to the dugouts. And he will have to stay on the bump. The count is now 2-2. Raleigh Fingers with his handlebar mustache. Yeah, Castillo. Castillo was a great second baseman for the Marlins, yeah. And he also played for the Mets, too. I remember that as well. Played with Jose Reyes. That's when I really got into the league. But yeah, Jonathan LaCroix was a great catcher. 2-2. And that's outside for ball 3. Right-handed hitter. He was somebody that I was really afraid of facing. What do you think Lonnie Chisenhall is up to nowadays? Probably as a coach somewhere. 3-2. Foul ball. B.J. Armstrong, he was one of my favorite catchers. B.J. Armstrong was another one. And, of course, B.J. Upton, too. I know he wasn't a catcher, but Melvin Upton Jr. He'll always be B.J. to me. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Runner at first. And the 3-2 delivery. Foul ball towards the right side. Lonnie Chisenhall. Wow, that's a name I haven't thought about in forever. Like Bradley Zimmer. Michael Brantley. Is he still in the league, Michael Brantley? Michael Brantley. He's still in the league, isn't he? He's 39. No. He must have retired. Next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 3. And Chad Patrick gets himself a strikeout. The inning is over, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Where are we tapping on in from? Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Brantley has retired. Yes, he has. But JJ is here. I'm not retiring. Nope. I thought Matt Dominguez would become like a 5-time Gold Glove third baseman. Well, you were incorrect. What's up, Caleb? It's good to see you, buddy. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yo, 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 where are we tapping on in from tonight? Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. How we feeling, baby? We got St. Louis, Missouri. Jim is here. Jim, what's going on? Hope you got some peanut butter with you. That's my dad joke of the day. Dale, what's up, Dale? How you doing? That dad joke was bad. Deo tuning on in from Texas. Scott from Sydney, Australia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love to see it. Shout out to Sydney, Australia. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to St. Louis. We got Buttermilk, Kansas in the chats. Oh, yes, we do. Who else? Who else is here? What's up, Caleb? Who are you rooting for, JJ? I'm just rooting for a good game. Phillies fans, I'm sure, are rooting for the Marlins to lose. Kenosha, Wisconsin in the chat. Berlin, Wisconsin in the chat. Phoenix, Arizona. So we got Schumann, we got Chad Andrews, and Austin tuning on in as well. Chef Petty tuning on in. He says cheers. Levine. Here comes Jake Bowers to the plate. 1 ball, no strikes, bottom of the 6th. Richmond, Virginia says Christopher Ryan Rains. Good to see you, buddy. 1 ball, 1 strike in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-1 delivery. Swing and a foul ball. Chef tuning on in from Reading, Pennsylvania. It's awesome. The game is well closed. Yep, it's tied. Yes, it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alcantara at 95 pitches. And the 1-2 to Bowers. Outside for a ball. It was a sinker. How was the Village? How was All-Star Game festivities? It was phenomenal. I would love to tell you more and more about it. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went at him with a fastball at 98. It reached the upper tier of the zone, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, dude, it was so awesome. It was like one of the best things I've ever done in my life. I had such a fun time. I got some cool stuff. I got to meet some incredible people. I talked to so many different people, and I was walking around forever. I really was. I did a lot of networking as the pitch is outside for a ball. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. The home run derby was incredible. I got to go with RB, and we had such a phenomenal time. 1-0 pitch is outside for ball 2. I got to meet, I went to a watch party, an All-Star Game watch party with John Boy Media. They were hosting a watch party in Fishtown, so that was cool. And I got to meet Swilly. I got to meet Jimmy, of course, and Chris Rose, Shelfie. It was really awesome, man. 2 balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 6th, 1 out. The 2-1 pitch, foul ball, and out of play it goes. It was very humbling. And it just made me realize I could do more as a creator. And it was awesome. Might not ever get to do something like that ever again. You know? 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. 102 pitches for Alcantara. The 3-2 pitch. Another swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Sandy Alcantara. And they will leave him out there for one more batter. Cooper Pratt is up. Did Netflix require you to confirm your location? No, it did not. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch popped up and skied out over towards right center field. On the run is Marcy, and they'll make the catch. And the inning is over. 104 pitches in 6 innings for Sandy. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. His night is most likely done. Stowers is going to come on up to the plate. And he will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Brew Crew. What a game. It's been everything I've expected so far. I said that Alcantara was going to go 6 innings. That was correct. I also said that he was going to get 7 strikeouts. I was correct about that too. I got to say, I called that. Logan Henderson, I was incorrect about. I said that he would go 6 innings. He went 5. But I did say that he would allow 1 run. And I was right about that. My final score prediction is 5-4. My home run pick for today was Heriberto Hernandez. And my MVP is Christian Yelich. 5-4 Milwaukee's my final score. All right, shut up. Soundboard. Okay. Top of the 7th. 1-1 game. The Marlins are 52-45. The Brewers are 59-37. Yes, they are. Yes, good stuff. The Yankees, by the way, I'm just taking a look at their score right now. What a low-scoring game that's been between the Dodgers and the Yankees. Just 2-1 is the score. Dodgers lead it by a run. The Twins lead it 4-1 against the Cubs, so I'm sure that Milwaukee fans are happy about that. The Cubs are 5 games in back of the Brewers. Obviously, Brewers fans are also rooting for the Dodgers to lose and for the Yankees to win because they're 1.5 games in back of the Dodgers for the best record in baseball. That is not happening. The Braves, last time I checked, were up 8-0, and it's still an 8-0 game in the bottom of the 7th with 2 runners on for Atlanta and 2 outs. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. That's to Kyle Stowers. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. What a nice pitch thrown by Aaron Ashby at 98 in the zone for strike 1. Ashby kicks and deals and throws a slider in the dirt, swing and a miss. Need that leadoff Stowers power for a home run. Ashby this season is a 3.56 ERA, 75 strikeouts as well, and a total of 55 2/3 of an inning. He is just a monster out of their bullpen. Didn't do well in his last game, though. Gave up 3 earned runs. That was the most that he's allowed this season. Two balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Stowers. 0 for 2 he is on the evening. And the 2-2 delivery. There's a swing and a miss. And Ashby fires one at 98. And there's out number one. One away, top of the seventh. Red Sox are 3 outs away from sweeping the Tampa Bay Rays in the day-night doubleheader that they had today. 1 out, top of the seventh. The pitch, and the curveball is up high. I'm going to have to turn my camera off for a second. Next pitch. It's 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. Down and inside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. Top of the seventh. 1 out. Nobody on. And the 3-0 delivery. And Hernandez lines one, and it's deflected off the glove of the first baseman. And nobody's there to cover the bag. Therefore, Hernandez gets on with an infield single. That was a bullet. Hit right off the glove of Bowers. He just could not hang on and catch it, and Ashby was supposed to go cover first base, and Hernandez beat him by a mile. And that's an infield single, and the runner gets on base. The go-ahead run is at first. George! And we have another timeout taken on the bump here. Here we go, top of the seventh, 1 away. And the pitch. There's a called strike. And the count is 0-1. Dude, my allergies are bothering me. The pitch popped up, hit out over towards the second base side, and Terang is there to make the grab on the outfield grass. 2 away, top of the seventh. We have another timeout taken on the mound here. Oh, boy. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. 0-1. 2 outs, top of the seventh. And a runner over at first. 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. Braves are now up 12-0. I see that. Reds have a 1-0 lead in the top of the fifth. White Sox lead 11-4 against the Jays. The pitch. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Ashby versus Marcy. The 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. It's now 2-2. Calvin Foucher is getting warmed up in the Marlins pen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-2 delivery is down for ball 3. Here's the throw to second base, and he is safe at second base. All right, so the count is now full, and that puts a runner in scoring position. Pat Murphy says, hold up a second, and they are going to challenge this. I was going to say it looks kind of close. It looks kind of close. It was not a bad throw by Contreras. They're going to take a look at this. The question is Hernandez out at second base, or is he safe? And there goes the earpiece in the ear of Marvin Hudson, and he's going to get a word from New York. Let's look again. Is he out, or is he safe? It looks close. It definitely did. May have gotten him on the elbow. The question is, did he? Really more so towards the upper back. Now we gotta wait for a signal here. Well, it's close. Don't know if they're gonna have enough conclusive evidence to overturn this chat. I don't know. I have no clue. Did he get him or not? It's worth it that they took a look at it. So the play is under review. The call on the field is that Heriberto Hernandez stole second base and is safe. Doing a couple warm-up tosses. Ashby and Contreras. Hernandez and Pratt are looking up at the Jumbotron. Ashby has been in the league since 2021. Last year he posted a 2.16 ERA. And he had 76 strikeouts and 66 2/3. This year he has 75 strikeouts and 55 2/3. The call on the field is going to stand, and he will be safe at second base. And the count is full at 3-2. Hernandez is now in scoring position. And that is huge. I know this is a baseball stream, but should Paul Millsap be in the Hall of Fame? No, absolutely not. I liked Paul Millsap, though. He was a great player for the Jazz. And he also played for the Hawks, too. Just a thought. Only the players and the staff are the winners, but as fans, we're just the supporters and consumers, so we aren't really winning anything, says Callie. Well, that does not include me. 3 balls, 2 strikes, a runner at second, and the pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. He struck him out. I think we are winning something. I do think that we're winning pride, and I do think that we are winning as people who do celebrate these types of things. So I do think that there's a purpose that comes out of it. It boosts our confidence. It gets us fired up. You know, it definitely, there's people that enjoy it, that feel a little bit of a boost after good stuff like these types of things happen. So I wouldn't say that it's for nothing, but that's just me. All right, I'll be right back. I got to take a quick step off. I will be right back in just a few moments. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th. Sorry, that's how I feel. No, you can feel however you want, for sure. I look at it a different way. I think that we're building a community. I think that we're trying to, build relationships with people, and I do see that as a good thing. I've definitely gotten to connect with so many different people over sports and build friendships and people that, I really care about, and I think that that's a cool thing. Does that give us an award? Maybe not a physical award or something, but I think that that's rewarding, But that's how I look at it. You're not hurting anybody's feelings, though. You can have your own opinion. That's how I look at it, though. But yeah, man, it's always good to see you, Callie. Always good to see you. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. That's it. You're gone, Callie. That's it. Goodbye. No, I'm kidding. No balls, 1 strike. Laura is in the box. 0-1 is the count. The pitch, it's in there for strike 2. It's a 4-seamer at 97 miles per hour. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Calvin Foucher is on the bump. Yes, he is. There are children in here, Callie. How dare you? 0-2 pitch. That's taken down for a ball. I disagree with you, Callie. Therefore, you're out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sonoha is now playing out in right field, by the way. We'll get you the new third baseman as the pitch is taken downstairs and inside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Laura. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. And there's a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 7th inning. The new right fielder for the Marlins, as we mentioned, George is Sonoha. And Leo Jimenez is now playing over at third base. Nobody out, 1 runner on the pitch. And showing bunt was Ortiz, but then he took it back. And it was called a strike anyways. The 0-1. That's a swing and a miss. Joey Ortiz over his last 16 games. A .320 average. 3 doubles. 3 homers. And 8 RBIs. And like you said, JJ, you're doing this for fun and for the people. And I love that. That's true. But yeah. It's cool. I like how we can have our own opinions on things. I think it's awesome. I don't like to agree with everybody. If I agreed with everybody, life would be so boring and dull. That's why my GOAT is Jorge Cantu. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm sure a lot of people would never agree with that. I'm just kidding. 1-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. My GOAT, though, is Ryan Howard. He is actually my GOAT. He's my favorite player of all time. One ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Runner over at first. The 1-2 pitch. Down in the way for a ball, and it almost got by the catcher. And staying over at first is Lara. Callie, give me a fist pump. Let's go. Let's go. The ball nearly got by him. Schwarber's my GOAT. That's it. We disagree on 2 things. You're out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch grounded over to third. Played on the hop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw back to first, not in time. And it's a 5-4 fielder's choice. 1 away. E in Japan is here. What's up, E? All are really close. Rollins, Utley, and Howard. Lenny Dykstra is mine, but Ryan was sweet, dude. Ryan was incredible. It was so cool to see a home run in the third deck, and I was like thinking to myself, Ryan Howard, as soon as I saw that again. That was from Jack Caglione. That was a shot. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. I love you too. The balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th, and the pitch. Down and inside. Did he go? Did he go? They say no, no, no. Just like Matumbo. No, 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 not today. I miss Matumbo. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch grounded over towards second. The throw, the shortstop, there's one. The throw to first, that's a double play. The former Marlin Christian Yelich can't come through in the clutch, and Foucher gets out of the inning without a scratch. And we go to the 8th, all tied at 1 apiece. Shout out to my chat, my Philly freaks, MVPs. And my baseball freaks, my Marlins freaks, my Brewers freaks. Shout out to you. LeBron's coming. Oh man, if that actually happens, I will freak out. Oh, man. I just don't know why he's taken so long to make a decision. Everybody's waiting. It's like the whole world is now revolving around him. Hope everyone is having a nice day. I popped in to drop a like. You are the man. I thought you said something else, and I almost misread that. Just like I thought that Larry said that he was buying a bike today. I thought you gave the Pittsburgh Pirates versus Philadelphia Phillies 0-0 score bug. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Here we go. Oh, come on. The Yankees. Only time I root for you, you guys are playing the Dodgers and you're down to your final strike. Really? All right. Here we go to the top of the 8th inning. A solo home run in each half of the 5th. One by Griffin Conine, the other one by Joey Ortiz. I should choose less ambiguous words. Abner Uribe is going to pitch. He has a 2.56 ERA, 35 strikeouts and 38 2/3 of an inning, and 15 walks allowed as well. Yankees are going to lose. And they did just lose. Too bad. Okay. Well, Brewers fans, the Dodgers ended up winning. Aww. The pitch is in there for a strike. But the good news is that the Cubs, are they still down? The Cubs are still losing. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 8th inning. The pitch inside for ball 2 at 100 miles per hour. Marlins fans, the bad news is that the Braves are destroying the Texas Rangers. Aww. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, and a foul ball, out of play it goes. The game is out of the American Family Field in Wisconsin. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What was it, 12-0? 12-1, actually, is the score between the Braves and the Rangers. The 2-2 pitch. And a cold strike 3 on the outside corner. And there's out number 1. It'll be challenged by Miami. Man. And that is confirmed to be strike 3. Brian, what's up, Brian? JJ calling the game. I searched for clutch. Thank you. Yes, sir. It's good to see you on here, buddy. Okay, here we go. Javier Sanoja is up to bat. 1 out, top of the 8th inning, and the pitch, and that's a foul ball. As a Braves fan, this is fun for me. Riley made it 13-1 with a home run just now. Good for you. As far as Marlins fans go. No balls, 1 strike, the pitch, high bouncer, hit up the middle, shortstop has it, throws it over to first, it's not in time, a bang play, and Sanoja gets aboard. What a try, though, over at shortstop. I mean, my goodness, Pratt just went up the middle, and he got his feet planted, and he threw a strike over to first. Sanoja is a really tough customer to get out. And he beat it just by half a step, or really a quarter of a step he got in there. Man, what a hustle here by Javier Sanoja. And he's over at first. The Brewers today have 4 hits. The Marlins have 6. Hicks takes strike 1. No balls. 1 strike. Charge! 0-1 is the count. 1 away, top of the 8th. Runner at first. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The 0-1 pitch inside for a ball at 100 miles per hour. Hicks is 1 for 3 with a single. His average sits at 290. He has 58 RBIs, 13 long balls, and an 820 OPS. And here's the 1-1, and that's fired and fouled. That was thrown at 101 miles per hour. I'm eating pizza right now. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Oh, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. A runner over at first. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive. Hit over towards second. The throw to the shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first. Another double play. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Back-to-back innings where the Marlins ground into an inning-ending double play. Cracky. It wasn't so high. I just filmed it for the content, though. Maybe they'll allow me to come on in as the number 5 starter. Who knows? Definitely got the low fastballs going. Yes, sir. It's good to see you guys, though. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. If you're not laughing, you're not living. That's what my one friend would say, in the words of Mr. Longball McLovin. Yes. Yes, sir. My name is Jason Joseph. As I mentioned before, I go on for Phillies baseball games, but I'm a baseball freak. If you're a baseball freak like me, if you just love the sport, if you're like, man, I live and I literally breathe baseball, well, this is the right channel for you. This is a very cool channel. If you find it entertaining, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. If not, leave and never come back again. Just kidding. You can totally come back, but please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. It is free. It is free. All right. We actually might, and I don't want to jinx this, and I might jinx this. Speaking of free, well, if it's tied after the 9th, then we get free baseball. How's that sound? Free baseball is always a very, very good thing. It is. Is it actually free, though? I'm a baseball freak. Yes, you are. You are a baseball freak. As a matter of fact, you're one of the biggest baseball freaks on here. You are. You are. You're a very big baseball freak. And that's great. I got baseball fever. I'm sure that you guys have it too. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Jackson Chourio fouled it back towards the screen. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He did strike out in the 5th. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at 98 miles per hour. The guy that's pitching right now for Miami, that will be Michael Peterson. This guy fires. He did allow a homer in his last game against Cleveland. Other than that, though, he's been terrific. The next pitch, the count is 0-2, or 1-2, I should say, but this will be challenged by the catcher, Joe Mack. And here's what ABS has to say. That's a called strike 3. And a strikeout for Peterson. That is strikeout number 49. 41 innings and 49 strikeouts for the 32-year-old. One away, bottom of the 8th. Here comes Bryce Terang. And the pitch is swung on and missed in triple digits. 100 on the gun. No balls. 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery popped up and skied towards the shortstop area. And Lopez gets under it and makes the grab for out number 2. You've got great charisma, my brother, but I don't understand a thing you're saying, says Ravicci. Well, I appreciate you, my guy. Much love. Yes, sir. How do I say that in Spanish? Te amo. Te amo, mi amigo. See. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. Down for ball 2. Oh, man. Mucho gracias, mi amigo. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs and nobody on. The pitch. And a foul ball. And the count is 2-1. What's up, Scott? What is going on, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Just pumped to you. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 2-1 delivery. Down and away for ball 3. The 3-1 delivery. High for ball 4. And that puts a runner over at first base. Let's go. The pitch. Outside for ball one. 1-0. How do I say that in Spanish? Is that uno e cero? The 1-0 pitch. Down for ball two at 87 miles per hour. I'm trying here. 2 balls, no strikes. A runner over at first. And 2 away. The pitch hits at 99 on the outside edge for strike one. The 2-1 pitch. Inside for ball three. At 99 miles per hour. ¿De dónde eres, mi amigo? Three balls, one strike. The pitch. Outside for ball four. And that puts 2 runners on over on the bases with 2 outs. Yeah, I hear you, Justin. JJ, how are you? How was your All-Star break? Dude, I had a blast at the Village. I had a blast at the Home Run Derby. It was a dream come true. It really was. Good to see you on here. The pitch, swing and a miss, and that's to Garrett Mitchell. No balls, 1 strike. The Brewers trying to take the lead here. Can they do it? Can they do it? Charge! 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. And out of play it goes. The Marlins trying to hang on here and keep it a 1-1 game. It's been a good game so far. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. The 0-2 pitch. It's a fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner. And out of play it goes. Phillies are not playing tonight. Phillies are not playing, but JJ's playing. Who actually wins? The team who scores the most runs. But I don't know who it's going to be. It's no balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on, 2 outs. In the bottom of the 8th, the Brewers trying to score. The 0-2, another foul ball. Peterson with 19 pitches. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. It's Tarps Off. Out of Milwaukee. The 0-2 pitch. Down for a ball. So the Marlins got a homer in the top of the 5th inning. And then the Brewers tied it back on a home run. The 1-2 pitch. Check swinging went around, and the inning is over. And we go to the 9th. We're tied at 1. All right, let's go. Where are we tapping on in from? 15-1 is the final for the Braves. not the Milwaukee Braves. The Milwaukee Brewers are on. Time to wake up in the ninth. These two teams have been asleep. They've been snoring, snoozing. Where are we tapping on in from? How we doing? How we doing, chat? Let's go, dance time. Yes, it is. Oh, man. What a day. What a night. It's always good to see everybody here in my chat. Yes, it is. Max Kepler just got on with a bunt single for the Arizona Diamondbacks. I've never seen him drop a bunt in a Phillies uniform. I can't believe that he did that in an Arizona uniform. We're in Ducktown, baby! Says Haley. What's up, Haley? What is going on, Haley? Yes, sir. Oh, my gosh. I feel like the Phillies shouldn't have played last night because of the Canadian wildfires. I'm just saying, I said the same thing. I agree. I agree with you 100%. Yes, I do. Time for us to go to the ninth. Time to wake up. Did the Cubs lose? Officially? Did the Cubs lose? The Cubs are down 5-2 in the bottom of the seventh. Here's Trevor McGill, 37 games, a 3 ERA. Not a save situation, but he does have 14 saves and 16 opportunities. 10 walks and 46 strikeouts as well. You seem like you're hiding something. What would I be hiding? What would I be hiding? The pitch is in there for a strike. I did say that coming on into the game that my final score prediction was 5-4 Milwaukee. Otto Lopez is up. He takes the first pitch for a strike. The second pitch, swing and a miss on a knuckle curve that goes into the dirt. And the count is 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Rounded back up the middle. Second baseman has it. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 1 in the ninth. All right, 1 away. Red Sox have been red hot. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. There are now 8 games in back of the Rays. They are 5.5 games in back of the Yankees. They've won 11 in a row. They have been red hot. The pitch is down for a ball. Do they trade Chapman now? Do they even trade Chapman now? One ball, one strike, 1 out, top of the ninth. Xavier Edwards is in the box. The pitch, line drive, base it out to left field, and a 1-out single provided by Xavier Edwards. Charge! All right, up to bat next is Kyle Stowers. Stowers takes a pitch that's down for a ball, and the ball is fumbled by the catcher, and Edwards dives into second base without a throw. Wow. So Contreras bobbled it as he tried to get it into his bare hand, and it just slipped on out of his glove. Speed on the bases. I wonder if he steals again here. 1-0 pitch, fouled back towards the screen by Stowers. The 1-1 pitch. That's called a ball, but it's going to be challenged by Contreras. Looked like it was a strike. And it was. He is correct. 1-2. Got a runner over at second. Top of the 9th inning. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. The 1-2 pitch, a called strike 3. Trevor McGill gets a strikeout and there's 2 away. Just what the doctor ordered for Milwaukee. Went back to the fastball. And caught him looking right at the kneecaps. You're an amazing announcer, but we really want to know who you think will finish. 2 outs, top of the 9th. The pitch to Hernandez. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. And on the run to make the grab is Garrett Mitchell. He made an excellent catch, slamming into the wall, and made just an extraordinary play out in center. And everybody in the dugout providing some oohs and ahs as well. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. The Brewers will try to walk it off. Can they do it? My prediction coming on into the game was 5-4 Milwaukee. That is my prediction, so I got Milwaukee winning. That was my prediction. And I still think that they can win. I do. Absolutely. What's up, Comedy Club? Good to see you. I'll send you $50. What's up, buddy? I got Milwaukee. But don't take me for my word. But I do got Milwaukee winning this. So good to see you guys on here. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. The Real Boxing Channel is here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good luck to your Marlins. I gotta go for the cheers. But now it's 1-1. Now 5-4. What changes? Well, I mean, I still have them winning this game. My final score prediction might be wrong, but I still got them winning. But yeah. I mean, it technically could still happen because of the Ghost Runner if it goes to extra innings. So who knows? Who knows? If it goes to extras, there probably is going to be more scoring. So maybe it's still not a far-fetched thing. Peter Fairbanks is going to come on in. His ERA is at a 6.83. I wanted Fairbanks last year, and he has been awful this year for the Marlins. 31 games. He does have 13 saves and 15 opportunities. 29 innings, 12 walks allowed. Andrew Vaughn is up to bat. The pitch, and Vaughn pops this one up. It's skied over towards the first base side, And the catch is made. There's out number 1. 15-1 is the final score. 15-1. 1 gone, bottom of the 9th. Can you say why, Milwaukee? Well, first you wanted me to give a prediction, and now you want to know more. Which one is it? Because they're the home team. That's why I think they're going to win. The pitch is up high for ball 2. Ball 1, that is, sorry. Laura is up to bat against Fairbanks. What are the odds of extra innings? I don't know. 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. Well, there's 2 more outs to go until we get to extra innings. Two balls, no strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. The 2-0 pitch and a called strike. It's a slider. This is where Fairbanks gives up a walk-off home run. Oh, boy. Ask ChatGPT. That's funny. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 is the count. Laura tonight, 1 for 2. And a big pitch from Fairbanks. The 2-2 pitch, foul ball. And we'll do it again. Tomorrow we got the Phillies. We'll be on for that game at 4:05. If you guys love the play-by-play, consider subscribing to the channel. We do a lot of baseball. Yes, we do. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there's out number 2. All right, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Two away. Joey Ortiz is up. The pitch. It's inside for a ball. Ortiz is 1 for 3. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He homered back in the 5th. Conine also homered in the 5th, and that's been all the offense in this game. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch, another swing and a miss. And it's now a 1-2 count. That was at 98 miles per hour. We got 228 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. We're at 106 likes. Not even halfway there to 200. Let's go, baby. The 1-2 from Fairbanks. Popped foul and out of play it goes. The game got started at 7:40. It is 10:27 p.m. Eastern Time. Fairbanks trying to strike out the side here. The 1-2 delivery. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Good try on the slider. Just did not work. Two balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. And he stays alive. Joey Ortiz in the box. 2-2 is the count. 2 outs. Nobody on. Bottom of the ninth. Fairbanks kicks and deals. And it's down and inside for ball 3. And that'll make the count full. Cutter, four-seamer, 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 slider. Cutter, four-seamer, slider. And Tong, thank you so much for the sub. Payoff pitch, here it comes. That's a line drive, base hit out to center field, and Joey Ortiz gets on base. And that puts the winning run over at first. That would have been ball 4. Ortiz swung at a high fastball, and he nailed it out to center. And Christian Yelich will try to walk it off against his former ball club. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. It's a cutter. Yelich 1 for 4 with a double. The 1-0, swing and a miss. "34 years old. 6 feet 4 inches tall. 220 pounds. He did double earlier in the game. And the count is 1-1. Fairbanks gets set and deals. The pitch is outside. The throw to second base is not in time. And the winning run is now in scoring position. Backs against the wall for the Fish. What an excellent jump that was by Joey Ortiz. And a wild throw, but a great catch made by Lopez. That was a bad throw by Joe Mack. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. It's outside for ball 3. It's a hitter's count to Christian Yelich. And Jackson Chourio is up next. Yelich in the box. Fairbanks fires. It's down for ball 4. And for the second time today, Christian Yelich is aboard. And Jackson Chourio has a golden opportunity to turn a bad day into a great one. Chourio is 0 for 4. He is flied out, grounded out, and struck out twice. Time is called. Chourio is up. 2 runners on. The winning run's at second. The first pitch to Jackson. Swing and a miss. Got a fastball at 98. Could not catch up to it. And the count is 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, here it is. It's a foul ball. And it's 0-2 to Jackson Chourio. If Chourio gets on and a run is not scored here, Bryce Terang would be the final batter of the inning. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards the right field corner. Slicing foul and out of play. He was a little bit early in front of the fastball. And that was smoked He's a little bit mad at himself. No balls, 2 strikes. Fairbanks in a jam. The 0-2 pitch. And that's a cold strike 3. Looked a little bit inside, but he got the call. And he strikes out the side, and we go to the 10th. Time for free baseball. Leo Jimenez will lead it off in the 10th for the Fish. Let's go! Oh boy. Time for us to go to extras. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Where are we tapping on in from? Let us know! How we doing, baby? What's up, Gina? What's up, PAS? It is good to see you on here. Shout out to PAS. It is good to see you guys. Can't believe that we got extra baseball. That was a gift. It was a bad call, but we're going to the 10th. Unbelievable. What a game. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. New York is in the building. Yes, sir. We love it. Oh, yes, we do. Still got a lot of ice in this cup. We got ice in our veins. We're baseball freaks. That's what we do. Just like switching to Geico. It's what you do. Just kidding. I love those ads. Who got this? Well, you got this because you're here. I don't know. Each team has scored on a solo home run in the 5th. Which team will win? Comedy Club with a $2 super chat. Let's go, baby. Craig Yoho is up to bat. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Drop the MVPs for Comedy Club. No balls, 2 strikes. Ghost runners at second. The 0-2 pitch to Jimenez. It's outside and away for ball 1. Outside and low, really. But still, Leo Jimenez 0 for 1. He popped out. He came on in the pinch hit. Javier Sanoja switched over to right, and he is now at third. The 1-2 pitch, line drive, hit out over to left. It's caught, though, by Chourio on a rope, and there's out number 1. All those opportunities. Nah, man. It's been a lot. Who do you got winning? I got the Brewers winning. Everybody's asking, who do you got winning? I got the Brewers. Who do you got winning? Let me know down below. I don't usually like to say who I got winning because then I've gotten people that are like, well, thanks to you, I lost money. So I try not to give as many predictions. I just like calling these games, man. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball. But who do you guys got winning this game? 1 ball, no strikes. Obviously, we covered the Phillies, so I got the Phillies winning every game for the most part. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Jacob Marcy. It's down for ball 2. Can the Marlins at least get a run here? Jacob Marcy is up to bat. The 2-0 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Didn't thank for the super chat. Chat, did I thank him for the super chat? I'm pretty sure I did. I did thank you. I did thank you for the super chat. Got to go back, my friend. Thank you so much. I dropped the MVP chant, too. The 2-1 pitch, and that is fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Please confirm if I did. Yes, sir. My previous statement says, okay, yes, you did. Good. Just got to make sure. Oh, yes, I do. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 10th. There's 1 out. The 2-2 pitch to Marcy. It's outside and high for ball 3. So good to see you, Gina. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We got the ghost runner at second. 1 out, top of the 10th. And time is called by Marcy. The Nationals lead it 3-0. Marlins fans, just wanted to put that out there. They're in the top of the 4th right now. The ghost runner is Heriberto Hernandez because he made the final out in the 9th. Braden Shoemake is at third base, by the way, for the Brewers. Next pitch, and it's a foul ball. And the count is full. Joey Ortiz is over at short. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Grounded over to first. Played on a bounce by Bowers. The flip back over to first is in plenty of time. And the runner from second heads over to third. Now there's 2 outs. In the 10th inning, the guy that is pitching, forgot to mention, that is Craig Yoho. Craig has a 2.77 ERA. He's 26 years old from Fishers, Indiana. Another dollar super chat from Comedy Club. Appreciate you. Joe Mack is up to bat. Appreciate you, buddy. Mack is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out as well. And we got a runner over at third. That's Heriberto Hernandez. Yoho gets set above the belt. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And on the run to make the grab is Mitchell again. 2 game-saving plays for Garrett Mitchell in the clutch of the game. Another $2 super chat from Comedy Club. Wow. He says, say your opinion, don't listen to the haters. I got the Brewers winning this. Man, Garrett Mitchell has made 2 ridiculous catches out in center field in the clutch of the game. Absolutely he has. Bryce Terang also made an excellent play earlier in the game, too. The Brewers' defense has been extraordinary. All right, chat. Hold up a second. It is time to go to the bottom of the 10th. Let's go! Come on, Marlins, don't screw me. Garrett Mitchell, MVP. The Brewers will try to walk it off. They will have a ghost runner at second base. Bryce Terang will lead it off. Jackson Chourio is going to be the ghost runner. You just sacrifice him over to third, and then you get a sac fly and you win the game. That's all you got to do. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Marlins could not get off a run in the top of the 10th. And Bryce Terang will lead it off. Do they intentionally walk Bryce Terang is the next question. Lake Bakar is going to pitch as we go to the bottom of the 10th. 32 games, a 3.58 ERA as well. Another $2 super chat from Comedy Club. He just wants the MVP chance. He is the MVP. I appreciate you, buddy. I do. I appreciate you, man. You can have your opinion. We watch you for you. I appreciate you. I do. Jackson Chourio is going to be over at second base. And you know, man, you're right. You're right. Absolutely. It's all for fun at the end of the day. You're absolutely right. Bottom of the 10th. Here's Bryce Terang. First pitch, and he fouls it off of his foot. Owie. That's gotta hurt. That is gotta hurt. Terang, they're showing his last walk-off home run. That was on May 10th. And he walked it off here. No balls, one strike. The Marlins are 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. The Brewers are 0 for 7. Bakar fires, and Terang fouls it off. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Nah, dude, you're the man. Seriously, you are the man. The 0-2 pitch, outside for a ball. 400 feet down the pipe. We'll see. Can Terang be a hero? Or will Bakar get out of this pickle? The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It was a fastball down Broadway, and Terang had to give it to him on a silver platter and could not do anything with it. Unbelievable. That's insane. And there's 1 out, and now it's William Contreras who's up to bat. They will not walk Contreras. Bowers is in the on-deck circle. And the ghost runner's still at second. The first pitch to William. It's outside and low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Contreras is 0 for 2. The 1-0 to Contreras. It's taken for a called ball. And it looked like it was at the knees. No challenge provided by Miami. And it's 2-0. It's a 1-1 game. The winning run's at second. The 2-0 pitch is down again for ball 3. At this point, just put up the 4 fingers. Bowers is up next. Winning run at second. The 3-0 pitch on the way. It's a called strike. The splitter was at the knees. Another $2 super chat. Three balls, 1 strike, and here's the next pitch. This is going to be chopped foul. Contreras was off balance. He slipped, and he has to walk on out of the box. And the count is full. He is in pain. And the trainer's going to go check up on him just to see if he's all right, along with Pat Murphy. Where are you from? I'm from South Jersey, my friend. A little bit about me. I went to school for broadcasting. I went to Rowan University, and I did play-by-play when I was in college. Called games for minor league baseball and for G League basketball as well. And been on YouTube now for 3.5 years. We do Phillies baseball, we do Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do a lot of other baseball content as well. Another $2 super chat from Comedy Club. Drop the goats down below. Dude, I appreciate you, man. I really do. You're the man, bro. Drop the goats for our friend. 3 balls and 2 strikes to William Contreras. Winning run at second. 1 out. It's 3-2 to William, and he's going to stay in the game. Bakar gets set, and the payoff pitch. It's down and away for ball 4. Winning run still at second. And Bowers is up. MVP! Alright, 2 runners on, 1 out, bottom of the 10th. Bowers in the box. First pitch off the plate. It was a slider for ball 1. Bowers has walked twice. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. It's outside again for ball 2. Both teams are 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. The Brewers are knocking on the door. The 2-0 pitch. It's a called strike at the knees. Again at 86 miles per hour. Lake Bakar this year has a 3.58 ERA. He is 1-0. The pitch, swing and a miss. Miami's bullpen in this game has gone 3 1/3. They've only allowed 2 hits. They've struck out 5 and have walked 4. The 2-2 pitch, and it's high for ball 3. This will be challenged by Miami. That looked a little bit high, and Pitch Tracks confirms it. Do you play League? I play Rust. I do not, but thank you again for another $2 super chat. I'm just going to keep playing it, man. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and time is called by Bowers. Another one. Another one for the man. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on, 1 out. Winning run at second. The payoff pitch swung on and missed. It was in the dirt. And so there's 2 outs. What a gamble by Bakar. He went to a curveball in the dirt, and there is out number 2. Oh my gosh, he went after that pitch. I can't believe it. And it's up to Garrett Mitchell. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Winning run still at second. Mitchell made 2 incredible catches. Can he be the hero? And the pitch is in there for a strike. It's a sweeper. They have 1,200 on them? Wow. Here's the 0-1 to Mitchell. Outside for a ball. I don't bet, though. I do not bet. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Bakar kicks and fires another swing and a miss on a nasty splitter. And the count is 1-2. Bakar with pitch number 20. Here it comes. Swing on a ground ball. Up the middle for a base hit. The runner from third is going to come home. It's way off the line. Milwaukee wins. Garrett Mitchell walks it off. Ringing the bell, the Brewers win. They did it! Garrett Mitchell, He did it! He did it! He walked it off. He just got a Gatorade shower. Everybody in the dugout came to crowd him over at second base. 60 wins for the Brew Crew. Wow. Lycos, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Fist bump to you, my friend. Of course. Mad love to you guys. Let's go! Another $10 super chat! I might have 50 yet. Another one! What's that? That's $2, that's $3, that's $6, $8, $10, 12. I think you still got 30 more to go, my friend. I think you're at 21. You're at 21, right? Because that was 10 plus 2 plus another 2. So that's 14. That's 16. 18. Yeah, we're at 19. So it's still got 31 more to go. But man, congratulations. Yes, sir. Congratulations to you, my friend. Wow. What a game. Yoho gets the win. Bakar gets the loss. And he's now 1-1 in the season. I just can't believe, first and foremost, that Garrett Mitchell had a ridiculous defensive game today. He made 2 incredible catches. That one was absolutely clutch in the 9th inning where the ball almost went over his head, and he just slammed into that baseball wall out in center field, and he shot right up out of a cannon, all fired up after that catch. That was insane. Oh, that was insane. Bakar gave up the walk-off single. I could not believe that Lake Bakar ended up getting Bowers to strike out on that pitch that was in the dirt. And I couldn't believe that Bowers went around after that. And Garrett Mitchell, man. Garrett Mitchell on a 2-strike pitch just did incredible. He did. He was phenomenal in that at-bat, and he just lined it back up the middle. I don't know what the heck was going on that throw from Jacob Marcy. That throw was like way off the line. Chourio did score, but I think a good throw would have gotten him out. That ball was way too far over towards the right side. But nonetheless, the Brewers get their 60th win of the season. And, well, this is, for them, that's quite a feat. So, obviously, they're still 1.5 games behind the Dodgers. But they have also gained a game against the Chicago Cubs. The Cubs did lose by a final score of 5-2 for all the Milwaukee fans that are out there. Yes, they did. I can't find my sounds. Whatever. Another $10 super chat. He says, I'll be back. Just like the Terminator. Comedy Club, thank you very, very much. You don't owe me $20, dude. You really don't. You're totally fine, man. You definitely don't owe me that. But I appreciate you, man. I really do. Great game tonight and great stream, JJ. Cheers, folks. I mean, the Marlins had so many chances. They really did. They had so many opportunities. And the fact that they just could not get a run in that 9th inning, that was also mind-boggling to me, too. Heriberto Hernandez had a golden opportunity to try to get some damage done earlier in the game. It just didn't happen. Also, Otto Lopez got 2 hits. Xavier Edwards was making plays on the bases, and they just had a lot of chances, and they went 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Now, the Brewers went 1 for 10. That's not really good either, but the 1 hit is what the difference was. Sandy pitched really well in this game for the Marlins. 6 innings, 3 hits allowed, 1 earned run, 4 walks, and 7 strikeouts. He was terrific. He was great today. And Logan Henderson pitched really well, too. This was a really good bullpen day for each team. The bullpen for the Brewers, 5 innings. 5 innings today, 3 hits allowed, and just a total of 5 strikeouts. They were ridiculously good. So, all right, that is going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very much. Our next game that we're going to do is on Saturday, of course. We got the Phillies on Saturday. We got the Phillies again on Sunday, and we'll probably do Sunday Night Baseball. That's probably what we're going to do on Sunday, the Sunday Night Baseball game. What is the Sunday night game? That is at 7:20, right? It's Dodgers-Yankees. Yeah, we'll still do it. Probably not going to be too much for us because that's going to be a highly streamed game from all the content creators, but we'll do it anyways because why the heck not? Metal Sports, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's what our schedule is. I love you guys. I will catch you all in the next one, and I will see you very, very soon. Peace out. Well, before I went at the buzzer, we got a $20 super chat. At the buzzer, Comedy Club did it. He did it right on cue. Captain Clutch comes through. He did it. He was like, hold your horses, JJ. I got another one up my sleeve. He just doesn't want me to leave. Appreciate you, buddy. Man, I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. But no, man, you're right. I would definitely give some more opinions on stuff. I won't be afraid about that because you're right. You're absolutely right. Appreciate you, man. Really. And you kept your word, dude. Like, a lot of people will troll with stuff like that. I really appreciate you for keeping your word, buddy. I do. You really did not have to do that. But that was really nice. All right, everybody. That is going to wrap it up for me. I will see you all tomorrow. It will be 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time for the Phillies Mets game. will be on at around 3:15 to start our countdown timer. And then we go until 3:45. And our pregame show will be at 3:45. And then we got postgame, of course, afterwards. Before I do actually send you off, I did forget that I do have to do a redirect. Yes, I do. Got to do a redirect. So what we'll do is I will redirect you guys over to Orioles Birdwatcher. All right, BW is on. Let's go redirect and go say hi to him. And I will catch you all on the next one. Appreciate you guys. Lila Tove, good night.